Right. Hi. Oh, I'm a little nervous.
Friends?
We're doing this again today. First, hello. This is you, by the way. Alright, yeah. This is you. This is me. Me when I getcha. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I should be careful of that keyboard. Just push it into the depths. We don't the depths. We don't need keyboard over here. No. Okay. Cause women should not be typing, alright? We should be building our Gunpla and the Gunpla mines. Okay, the keyboard, that's too difficult. Too is shocking. What the frick can you even do there? I don't even know how to use it, to be honest. So hard. Yeah. Also, okay, so I want to say first, okay, before anyone says something, alright, my nails, okay, maybe they look dirty, okay, but I swear, it is not. It is not dirty, okay. They are very clean. I clean them a lot. There is a reason for this, and I'll explain the reason. I'm not diseased either, okay? I don't have what do they call it? When you smoke a lot and all your nails turn yellow. Fucking gingivitis? I don't know. Or whatever the fuck they call it. The ganja, the grangy, well, there's a name for it. I just can't remember. Okay. Whatever. Jaundice. Yes, that's the word, jaundice. I don't have jaundice. Okay. I will explain this. But I'm kind of worried everyone's just gonna think that, like, as soon as they come in, how can I explain to everyone? I don't know. I need some message on the screen that's like, I'm not dying, okay? This is a nail polish mishap, but I'll get to it.
Yanni's nuts.
I'll get to that later. Haha. One day more. Okay. Let me do the greetings first, okay? And then I'll explain the nail stuff. Here's where we left off last time, by the way. Oh yeah, look, this is an actual stream. My angle this time is a bit like I gotta like kind of like work a bit angled for myself. Also, I brought Squishy Cinema Roll back for a little bit, but I think he's gonna have to go because yeah, I don't have space on my desk. Very sad. He's got to go on the other desk. Okay. So say bye, Cinema Roll. Bye, son. Or yourself. Your other form, it's like a Horcrux. Voldemort, he has was it eight Horcruxes. His soul is like split into all these different pieces, and it's all a part of him. Like, this is one of the penguin Horcruxes. So yeah, you can feel this. You can feel this. Screams. Oh, I'm kind of scared. Like, I can see his seams like all the time when I squish him. He's gotten kind of fat lately, so I don't keep him on my desk as often. I keep him on my other desk, so I don't squish him nearly as much as I used to. And he was sitting on my desk the whole time. Oh, but it's tempting. It's tempting because it feels nice. It feels nice. It feels nice. Right. Alright. Gingerly reach over. Alright. So, let's see. Okay. Hello, Jason. Hello, Quantum Physics. Hello, Mr. KJ MMA. Hello, Liffy. Hello, Prey Targan. Hello, Meowspark. Hello, Zenarv. Hello, Uterpedu. Hello, Scooter. Hello, Lack of Reason. Hello, Josh. Hello, John. Hello, Michael. Hello, Helly. Hello, hello, Benjamin, hello, Psycho, hello, Bluey, hello, Ruru, hello, Mego, hello, Crit, hello, Garbage, hello, Tenson, hello, Goat, hello, Lance, hello, Yatsuki, hello, Certified Cowboy, hello, Squibbledip, hello, Rain, hello, Claymore, hello, Anonymous, hello, Chetmat, hello, Potato Joe, hello, YGO Rat, hello, Bud, hello, Gumned, hello, Green, hello, Nine, hello, Mitch, hello, Bahus, hello, Panda on Drugs, hello, VG Boss, hello, Daman, hello, Average, hello, Chigan, hello, Gulam, hello, Tamaya, hello, Empty House Stream, hello, Penguiner, hello, Hakwan, hello, Anta, hello, Zeno Fans, hello, Wim, hello, Shameless Otaku, hello, Jordan Goku, hello, Thompson, hello, Izua, hello, Darky, hello, Scrooge, hello, Weeby, hello, Bucketsup, hello, Ark Isaac, hello, Sky Unai, hello, Heracrax, hello, hello, Sleepy Kyle, hello, Lurkers, hello, Butters. Wow, hope you're having a good day. Today is Tuesday, innit? And this Tuesday we are continuing this Gunpla build that we started last week. Exactly last week. That was New Year's Eve. I remember. It feels like so long ago, but it wasn't really that long ago. I hear the schematics. This is where we left off. Oh man, I'm gonna have to put all of that plastic back on my desk. Figure out where all the shit goes. Gonna be kind of annoying, but it should be fine. Alright. Okay, right. Hello, Alexander. Hello. Okay. So, okay, right again. So everyone, you might be wondering what's up with the nails. So, I had an idea today that I wanted to paint my nails black, okay? Because I've done this a couple times before. You know, I thought it would be nice to, you know, change things up a bit because I don't often do it, but, you know, I've been doing a lot of this, like, handicam stuff kind of recently, I guess. I thought I might, like, spice things up a bit. I know some people really like the look. I mean, I like how black nails look too. I just, you know, I can't be bothered to paint them myself in my everyday life, but like for you, I could do it. So now, see, a few months ago, I actually got gifted a nail polish by Penguin on Throne. So I was like, all right, I'll try that one day. You know, so I thought, okay, like, I haven't painted my nails in so long, so now is when I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll try it out. You know, it'll be the opportunity for that to try it out. And so my idea, my plan, I was like, all right, I'll watch the movie with the penguins, and while watching the movie, I'll paint my nails, right? Because it's a pretty, I guess, how you say, very like, not very like an attentive activity, but you also like can't do much, you know, like while your nails are drying, right? So I've always done it, like I just, you know, watch something and, you know, you you paint or whatever, and then just like watch while you're letting it dry, and then it's all good. Now, in my experience from the nail polish I've used in the past, it's pretty quick. It is a pretty quick procedure. I guess I would say like half an hour to 1 hour, and then it's dry. So like all good. So that's what I was expecting. Honestly, I even had like these elaborate plans. Like, all right, I'm gonna while watching the movie, I'm gonna like cut my nails and paint my nails, and maybe I'll have some time to play RuneScape. On the side of watching the movie or whatever, maybe do a little bit of work. I don't know, right? Like this will all be like after the nails would have dried, right? But instead, okay, the nail polish I got, it's very like very sticky, very gel like. I think it is literally like a gel type. But yeah, I didn't really think much of it. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Put it on as normal. But it was taking a long ass time to dry. I remember I waited like over an hour and a half. All right, which is like much longer than my previous experience. Like I said, usually it's like half an hour to 1 hour. So it's over an hour and a half. I'm like, okay, surely by now it's dry. So let me go to the bathroom and like wash my hands, because it was getting like really like sticky on my hands from all the polish. So now I want to wash them and maybe like wash off the like excess on the sides, to like finally get like the result. But I saw it was actually like coming off the polish, so I'm like, oh shit, it's not dry yet. I need to put more, So I came back, put on more, I continued the movie. Still like 40 some minutes left, so I felt like, okay, maybe if I put some on now, there'll be enough time for it to dry or whatever, like dry fully. I just felt like a little, tiny bit more, like to cover up spots or whatever. But I could feel like it is still like, I'm not really confident that it's drying. So like I am blowing on my nails so hard, like, like a blowing on like my nails, like constantly, like the whole time, to like speed it up, because I really wanted to dry, obviously, right? And so the movie finishes, and I'm like, all right, now finally, surely it is done. So I get up, and I have to use the bathroom because I haven't peed in a while. So when I go to the bathroom, as soon as I touch my pants, okay, I already see it coming off, and I'm like, oh no, it's over. It's so over. And yep, it kept coming off. It got all over my clothes. So I go to wash my hands. I'm like, fuck it, I'm just gonna like thoroughly keep washing it, and like, yeah, it comes off. However, there's still like a little bit remaining on all the nails. What, camera? There's still a little bit remaining. Little like residue left over. So I'm like, oh my god, like it looks so bad. But then I realized people use nail polish remover to like properly get things off, right? Friends, hello. Just wait a bit, okay? I think I'm moving around a bit too much. But even it's a bit hard to stay still. Ooh. Okay, well, anyways, TLDR. I go to the bathroom. I get some alcohol poured over my hands, and like it does get most of it off. Because I didn't want to go as like fucking half, or not even half. It's like a 1/4 covered nails. Like I tell you, like it looked like even more like I'm fucking diseased. But the only thing though is that stuff, like it's hard to get it like within like the little like crevices of the nail. I tried, I really tried. I like got the alcohol, like really like try to like scrub it, but it's hard to get it off. from like these little like crevices in the nail. So like I've had that experience before. Usually it's like, okay, you just leave it and like wait it out, and in a couple days it just goes away by itself, you know. But yeah, it doesn't really come off right away. So now it's like this weird state of like, okay, like I tried to get it off, but there's still like a little bit remaining. But now like it looks weird because I just have like a little bit of like black in my hands. And it makes it look like I have dirty hands. But like it is just black nail polish. Okay, it is black nail polish residue. All right. And see, at that point too, okay, it was like 5:30 p.m. or something like that. I didn't have time to do another layer. I didn't have time to like get my butter nail polish out and like do another layer to cover it up. Because at that point it's like an hour and a half until I stream, and it's all like I still have to eat dinner and stuff. So there isn't really time to like do it again. Like I would be really rushing it if I like put on a coat last minute. So I'm like, all right, I'll just cut my losses, I guess. I'll just cut my losses and try to get as much off as I can. So that's why it's like this. Okay. At least now I know, you know. Yeah, apparently it seems like, so I looked at the bottle I used, and the bottle says UV and LED. Now I didn't understand like what that meant, or like I didn't even register it when I first used it. I'm just like, oh yeah, but I don't know what that means. Whatever, you know, it's fine. Yeah, it's just nail polish. Should be normal, right? But now I realize that probably means that is the method you're supposed to use when applying these. All right. I didn't even know UV lamps were a thing, by the way. Apparently you can just like put your hand under a UV lamp and it just will like dry it like instantly or some shit. I don't know. Seems crazy, but I don't have that. I didn't even know. I didn't even know it was a thing. Okay, but now I realize it probably meant like that is the only way. That is the only way to use it. For it to dry, because like it is not gonna fucking say otherwise. I was like, damn, you know. I didn't know. Swear to God, I'm not a nail girly typically, so yeah, I feel like I kind of like fucked up there, and this is the result. This is my, I don't know, shame, I guess. So yeah, that's why my nails look a little fucked up. Okay, please don't make fun of it, okay? And please don't you know, point it out or whatever. Okay, maybe next time. Okay, I'll try to do it for real. Okay, let's just stick to like the classics. All right. You know, the classic nail polishes that just dry on their own. You know, I like those. It's fine. Okay. But yeah. All right. Now with that yapping out of the way, let's try to build. All right. I do have some music, so don't worry. You don't have to just stare into the void. Okay, how's that? Oh wait, actually, okay guys, do we want relaxing music or dramatic music? Maybe dramatic would be better, actually. You know, feel like pow pow pow. Pow pow. Okay. Here. You know? Yo, either way though, I'm subjecting you to Xenoblade music. Oh my god, bro, you can see the changing color on my monitor over here. Yeah. Alright, ready to cook. penguins. Ready to cook. Hello, Faircastle. Hello, Vlog Best. Yeah. Alright, actually, I need to get the plastic out first. Hello, Xanix. Oh, let me know if the audio is like too loud or anything. By the way, I can always adjust. Hello, Omega. Hello. Brah, brah. Da, da. Alright, I'm gonna have to remember how to see. But that's no biggie. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe this is too epic. Maybe is this too dramatic? Penguins. Yeah. See, it's hard to it's hard to find music because I'm trying to stick to like non-copyrighted stuff now. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. I will admit I did not. Donkey Kong Country, relaxing music from the entire series. What is that like? Oh, we also just pull up the Animal Crossing if we ever feel like it. Ooh. No, this is too spoopy. Sorry. Let's listen to this. Did I say spoopy? I meant like it's sleepy. Like it makes you sleepy. Okay, so I finished this arm thanks to Papa Hima. So I actually need to flip the page, and now it's left arm. Okay. Tired to remember how the frick to do this. Oh man, it's only been a week and I already forgot. Also, yeah, Animal Crossing music is different because it's more like it's chill, but it's got like a little like little step to it, a little like funk to it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So what does this need? X, B. This is H. Don't think need this. But it is gonna need XB later. Okay. I have one ready. Hello, groups. The animals are crossing, yeah. Baby crossing, so cute. I have dreams of doing an Animal Crossing series, you know, but maybe as you can tell from my amazing fish tank skills, it's kind of a bit too much for me, man, to, you know, take care of to check on some colony every day, checking on some colony, whatever. Yeah, I can play gacha games, but I can't do daily life simulations. Nah. Alright. This is this part. Okay. 14, 16. Alright, that's these two. Okay, right. So before we do Maro's, let me just say that yes, I am. I will be reading, replying, answering to some Maro's today. So if you want to chat about anything, feel free to leave some. And I also want to say, don't worry. Okay, if I don't get to yours, some I answer off stream. Maybe because I don't know, like some autistic ass reasons. Okay, like for example, you know, maybe there's I don't know, like a question, but like in the message is also like some really like, you know, like heartfelt message, and it's like, oh, that's nice, but I'm almost like, I'm not sure if I want to show that in front of everyone because it seems really like personal and intimate, so I don't really want to like show that in front of everyone, or maybe it's just a question I'm not comfortable with answering in the first place. You know, or maybe I just don't feel like it in the moment. Could be a woman moment like that. Hello, Ross. Hello. Alright, I'm gonna do my best here. These Gunpla streams are always like, I have to balance like making progress in building with chatting. Can be pretty hard to do both at once, alright? So don't underestimate the skills of a master builder like myself. Haha. Get it? You know, it's you know, in the Lego movie they have like the master builders and stuff, you know, it's a lot. Well, yeah, basically it's a lot, you know, difficult than it seems. Alright, where's number 10 here? I have to find it. I can't see it, so I bring it up to my face. Oh, I think it's this. Numbers are so small. Ooh. Yeah. So I wanted to talk a bit, myself before officially getting to Maro's, because I feel like it would take a bit. Let me put like a white window on screen actually, so we get some some good white light. Is this better lighting? You know, but my eyes are kind of flashbanged right now. But that's fine. So this one, interestingly, there is no order they specify it as. What? I dropped. Okay, I'm inspecting. I have to be very careful. Apparently last time I like had the rotation wrong or something. I don't even know like how that could ever happen. Like what? Like aren't I always right? Oh my gosh, having stuff here is not really okay. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Yeah, now you can see more. This is my plastic deposit. By the way, that's why there's a tissue. Don't think anything weird. So what I wanted to talk about was The Martian. Y'all know that book? That movie? Whatever. Hello, hello, hello. So, what? Oh my god, what is don't even with the tissue box. I think this goes like that. You know, you're gonna tempt me to be silly, to be a little silly on stream. Okay, I think it is like like this. And don't you press down on it more? Oh my god, this song is so good, by the way. I wonder why girlies like animal crossing so much. It just fucking calls to me, you know? There's a little gap there, and I don't like that. Oh, okay. I just have to push it down a bit more. I know I need D. Oh my gosh, penguins, where is the D? Was D the yellow one? No, this yellow one is something else. This is C. Wait, do I have... Oh, I had D in my lap the whole time. Okay, here. Okay, right, so... The Martian, this might be a bit long and winded, so bear with me. 2 and 3. That should be... Well, here's 2. Oh, and then 3 must be this, because last time I cut out the wrong one. Alright. So, I read the book, The Martian. And I read it after I read the same author's second book, which was called the Hail Mary Project, right? So, second book, and then I like that. Well, I liked it enough, but I did like it. So I was like, okay, I'll read his other book, his first book. So surely I would likely like that as well. And when I first started the book, I thought they would be pretty similar. Because, well, they're both space books. They're both set in space. Although I will say, preemptively, I will say that I think The Martian is not really sci-fi. It's more like just science. There's nothing in it. I mean, if you know, you know. If you know, you know, right? And let me see, actually, what is the orientation? If you know, you know. It's not even. No, it's not even like futuristic science or whatever. It's current day science. It is like modern day, like just normal ass NASA. I can pronounce. I think it's having the same trouble as before, where it's not going over, but it is critical that it goes over. All right, like it is a parallel to this piece over here. Now I think I got the bottom part right, but the thing here is, okay, I think it could compress a bit more. Maybe I could. It's not use the piece, but like, alright, send some immortal hammering. God, I'm scared. I'm scared I'm gonna hit my fingers. Yeah. I feel like it's too. I feel like it's not quite correct. Fuck. Okay. Okay, when you put this thing on top, okay, so you're not supposed to have to struggle to push it. You know, I saw myself. And if I turn it then, nope. Turn it the other way, nope. Turn it, okay. I think the whole thing is fucked. There's a tiny gap here. Let's take it apart. And try from scratch. Ooh, it's hard. It's difficult. Yang. But how? Okay, wait. Look at this. I always get filtered by these stupid small parts to begin with. Oh, fuck. Guys, I cut my nails like as short as I could to not. I don't have any nails to get like traction. Okay, there. Alright. I need to put this up to my face so I can fucking read. Alright, so this part, it should be like that. 100%. This is the one that goes on that side. Okay. So then this part I can take. How do I? It is very stuck in there. The pieces are so pointy. Okay, they're so pointy and like it hurts to handle. Like it is susceptible like sharp pointy edges. Well, in any case, looking at it, it looks like it would be correct anyways. I think this piece is a bounce of a piece on piece. Okay. I pushed it in. Okay, there. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Okay, there really wasn't anything preventing that. Just a little bit of extra push from one end. Oh, this song is a classic. I've heard it so many times. Either from playing the game myself or maybe in fucking video essays. I don't know. People love to use Animal Crossing music. Alright, and so now this stuff should get on pretty easily. Wait, I say that, but I can't. I don't think there's any issues with this piece anymore. Okay. You know what? If it don't work, I'll okay, now cannot the angle. Okay, what if I reverse it? Oh, fuck. I don't get it. How's my dad magically just like, yup, it's fake, like it has to go all the way down. Alright, this big top piece has to slide all the way down. But it is... It's not going. It's this far, you know, shrink. Alright, this is the piece. Nothing wrong with it. Perfectly good piece. This is how it looks. It looks the same as this. So, okay. And then but it's ow. But it won't slide down. I did it! Oh my gosh, it really was a matter of force. I just had to force it. Yeah! You see that? Fuck you though. God. It is force. It's just... Man, I knew I had it right. Okay. Hopefully not more pieces like that. Oh. I thought this was a modern build, you know? I've already had several, like, difficult roads. Difficult paths. Okay, now my mind is a little bit free to yap. Alright. So the Martian is basically about this guy who gets stuck on Mars because he's part of a Mars expedition mission by NASA. He's part of a, team of crewmates, but then a big storm hits Mars and it's unexpected, and his storm is very bad. So they're like, all right, we gotta evacuate. But then, while they're evacuating, our main guy, his name is Mark Watney, our main guy, protagonist, whatever you want to call him. All right, he gets fucking hit with a satellite dish or something. And like thrown away, knocked away. His life support biometrics goes offline. Nobody else can see him, can find him. So everyone is like, all right, let's just assume he's dead. He is probably dead. Looks like it hit him. If it broke his suit, he gonna be dead in a few seconds. You can't survive Martian atmosphere, all that stuff. So it's like, well, we gotta go. We gotta freaking go. So his whole crew leaves Mars without him, presuming him dead. Blah, blah, mission failed. We'll get him next time, type of thing, scrapping the mission, basically. But then it turns out, he actually alive. And so the whole story is his, I guess, a journey of survival on Mars and getting rescued too, because Earth finds out, and then everyone on Earth tries to see like what they can do to help him out, to rescue him, to allow him to survive, because, well, obviously he doesn't have enough supplies really to last that long on Mars by himself. And that's the gist of it. I will say, so I watched the movie for The Martian, like literally after I read it, because I finished reading it this morning, and then I watched the movie this afternoon because I was just curious, like what are the differences. I've heard of The Martian movie as like, yeah, it's a pretty good movie, all of this stuff, pretty like well regarded. So I'm like, all right, I'm just interested seeing like this fucking book I read, like how it was adapted, see if I can be a pretentious nerd about it and see the differences and whatnot. Personally, as someone who read the book, I didn't actually like the movie very much. Where's XA? Because it's not just that they changed stuff from the book and that they cut out scenes and whatnot, because there were some things cut out. It is like already a pretty long movie, 2.5 hours. So you could say like, there would have been time, but I would say like, bro, just adapt it better then, because I think parts of what they cut out were sort of like critical to like the feel of the work, at least from my perspective. For example, okay, there's a scene where Mark he's getting into the hab, which is basically his house, his Mars house. But the hab explodes, and because it explodes, all his current plans kind of go to shit. And now in the movie, it's just kind of like he's just right beside it when he explodes. When it explodes, he can go right back in immediately. But in the book, he is flown. He is like thrown like really far from the hab, so he has to be like oh shit, like quickly like fix things. Like he's inside like the airlock that flew off, so he has to like inside the airlock like fix things and then get out, run to the rover to like recoup, and then go to the hab to like fix the hab. You know, like it's like these like steps which sort of emphasize his survival, his survival journey. You know what I mean? And there's other shit too, like when he has to modify the rovers because he's going he has to make this trip. Basically the plan ends up being like, all right, so he's in one place. This is the Ares free mission location. That's where he was assigned. And the Ares missions are split into like multiple, so where they, I guess, investigate different parts of Mars. So the Ares 4 mission is already planned to be like somewhere else. It is like already here. And part of how they do the missions is that they have this this small spaceship set up, basically that is to be used to get out of Mars. You know, because obviously, yeah, once you're on Mars, you need a way to get out of Mars. So they send a little ship to Mars to be that, and they send that ship like years in advance of the actual mission, because they don't send the ship with fuel because fuel is heavy, and the ship is designed to automatically make its own fuel out of the Mars air. But that takes time, of course, so that's why they send it out years in advance, so it has time to like accumulate fuel and whatever, and it doesn't really matter because they can just remotely shoot it off, it drops, whatever, yeah, it starts collecting. So this spacecraft is already in the Ares 4 place, so for this guy to leave Mars and go home, that's like his best shot, basically, is to go there and use that ship. But it is pretty far. In the movie, they just make it seem like it's pretty far. However, it is more than that. It is also dangerous. It is heckin' dangerous. Because the path is like filled with like craters and stuff, like this rough Martian terrain. And it's a big deal because it impacts like how, you know, how fast he can go, and well, it's basically one of the hurdles he has to go through, and well, you'll see how that affects things later. So they don't really explain this like much in the movie, actually, like why he needs to tinker with the rovers. You know, it's because like he has to drive over there. He has rovers because his original mission, like they brought rovers over so they can like explore a little bit and, you know, gather samples or whatever. But they weren't meant to do these like long ass trips. So he has to modify them so they can like last longer, go longer. He also has to bring his life support with him, this oxygenator, water, well, actually just water, other like, you know, big life support machines. And he has to figure out like how to get them to work while in the rover, you know, like separate from from the hab, or like his house, because the house that is all, you know, set up by NASA, like everything's all like nice and connected and has its own place. So what he's doing is he has to take it out and find, okay, how can it still work like in my own custom rover setup. And there's 2 rovers that were brought to Mars, and so he uses both of them, one of them to drive, and the other one like as a trailer. And honestly, this is actually like a huge like part of the book that I found really interesting. It's like how does he fit everything in? What modifications does he make? You know, he makes like a whole like separate like room for himself so that he can like move around and like stretch a bit, because the rovers are pretty cramped. They're kind of like, and it's just like cars, I guess. But you know, he wants some room to where he can like get up, stretch around. So he like, it's just a whole process of like, okay, so he's gonna make a like detachable room that attaches to the airlock that's gonna like inflate and get big and all that. It completely cut from the movie, of course, but it's really interesting, you know, actual sort of not exactly science, I guess, but maybe like engineering, you know, like how he engineers this stuff together, right? And so originally, while he's doing these modifications to the rovers, it's supposed to be NASA that's telling him everything to do, because basically he eventually figures out a way to contact NASA. And, you know, NASA has like, you know, hundreds of scientists, very smart. So they're kind of like, all right, here's the plan. Just do what we tell you to. This is like tested and blah, 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 all of this. So, okay, he follows their plans. And so one of the plans involves like drilling holes and stuff. And so he like modified this drill so that it would be able to work. Which again, they don't touch on it. It's not like a drill. You can just get a fucking drill and it works. Like you need power to run it, right? So he has to like figure out like, hey, like how do like I connect this drill to like my like house so it can like run for like a longer period of time, because I need to drill for a long time. And he like removes like the safety stuff around the drill, I don't know what you call it, like padding, I guess, insulated like padding or whatever, for like all these wires and stuff. And so in the book, while he is working on that, he leans the drill like against this like metal table, and the metal table is connected to his little computer that lets him talk to NASA. And when he does that, like there's like some static electricity, and it basically short circuits the computer, and it gets completely fried, which means he loses like all communication with NASA, with Earth, you know, like all of that. And that's when like it's like, oh frick, he is screwed. Now he has to figure out how to finish the modifications on his own, you know, like without NASA's help, because you know they didn't, because they're like figuring it out as they go, like, okay, now do this, now do that. Now he has to figure out the rest by himself. Okay, he has to figure out like how to get to the Ares 4 site by himself. So eventually, like he figures it out. It's pretty cool. But then while he's driving, what NASA figures out is there's actually a sandstorm on Mars headed his way, and the storms are bad because they reduce visibility, and his method of getting power for his rovers are solar cells. All right, everything relies on solar cells getting energy from the sun. So if the sun is blocked, he gets a lot less power, a lot less efficiency, and he can't make as much distance. And now it is very important that he makes it in the precisely, like there's a short period of time that he has, basically. Like if it takes too long, he's fucked, because his rescue relies on him being there on a specific day. So if he can't make it on that day, he is fucked. So if his energy efficiency lowers and it's going to take him longer to get there, he could end up not making it at all. So that's why it's a big deal that his efficiency, that this storm is heading his way. But remember, the communication between him and NASA got broke, so NASA can't tell him. But they know, because they have all these like satellite images of Mars, so they can see, but like he can't see them, basically, kind of idea. And so he has to figure out like eventually when the storm hits him, like how does he deal with the storm? So he's like, okay, like I'm gonna do all this like science map to like figure out like how do I drive around it so I can still maintain like some level of efficiency and like make it there on time. So he does that, and then he has to drive around all these craters. But then while he's driving, he gets his wheel gets stuck in a sand pit because like how the train is, like it all looks the same because it's all dusty, but there's some like sand pockets where if you step on them they just collapse. So his rover wheel steps on it and it collapses, you know, tumbles over, flips over, blah blah blah, and it's like, oh my gosh, big deal. Kind of, you know, his tether between the trailer and the rover like snaps. It's like, you know, oh, he has to figure out like, you know, how to flip his rover, how to get the stuff back from his trailer, like all of that. And then he makes it to Ares 4 and gets reconnected and all of that. And then it feels like, oh, you know, we completed this like big tough journey, and you know, yeah, we're finally like back connected with them. In the movie, that is all completely cut out. And so I think you can see from how I'm describing it that like I feel it's an important part like of the movie or of the book, of the story, you know, like the journey he goes on, like the overcoming of hardship and all like the improvising he has to do and problem solving and figuring stuff out. And the movie just kind of makes it seem like it was a lot easier for him than it actually was, and it kind of, I know, devalues it, I guess. He doesn't get nearly as fucked over, and that's part of what is fun about the book, in my opinion. This sort of like a loop of like, all right, things are going good. Oh no, something terrible happened. How are we gonna recover from this? Okay, we figured out how to do it. We solved the problem. Okay, things are looking good. Oh no, another problem. You know, that kind of thing, which makes things go from like high stakes, low stakes, high stakes, low stakes, and it makes it, I guess, exciting to read and very engaging, personally. But again, in the movie, it feels a bit more like the highs are a lot lower and the lows are a lot higher, so it's like a little like you know, a little bumpy, sure, but like not really a big deal at the end of the day. Also, friends, hello. Ba. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. I love this song. Also, look, I finished the art. For film adaptations, they should stick to 3 hours or longer. Harry Potter Lord of the Rings did it right. That's the thing, though. The movie I watched, it was 2.5 hours long, so it was already pretty close. Yeah, talking about the Martian, by the way. But anyways, it's not just that. Like, it's not just the things missing from the book that make the movie worse, in my opinion. It is the whole style of things. Wait, how do I... Oh, okay. Okay, there. Nice bendable movie arms. He's so strong and scary. Friends, hello. Oh, you know, the legs. Surely they will be easier and not a pain in the ass to do. Okay. The other thing is that I feel like the story itself just works better as a book, you know, the method of storytelling. Because the book, it is structured as log entries, right? Whereas the movie feels more of like, it's a movie. You do see the logs in the movie, and those, they look kind of cool. I will admit, him talking to the camera and all of that. But because you also see him like outside the logs, it feels more of like, okay, it's a movie. But in the book, it's more like he is like talking and describing like what he did for the day, like what went wrong, like what he's working on, all of this stuff. And so it feels more of like it's a little different, it feels, it fits the story better, in my opinion. And it even allows for this sort of like some omniscient, how do you say, omniscient viewpoints sometimes, which make things like more tense and exciting. For example, the scene I talked about where he falls into the sand, his wheel falls into the sand because it's a sand pocket. That scene starts with a third-person perspective speaking about... Wait, let me find 20 here. Speaking about like the history, about how like, oh yes, it used to be like a river here, and it like, eroded all of the sand, and then all like the rocks and made it like smooth and stuff, and then sand over the years came by, and then like kind of filled over, and like all of this, you know what I mean? Like some kind of like, geological history of this, explaining how the sand pocket came there. And then it was like, and then one day some guy like ran over it with his rover, basically. And then we know, oh shit, he did that. He crashed, because it's building up tension at the start. Like, why is it mentioning this? Like, it's kind of like a cut from like the log entries we're getting from his perspective or whatever. Same thing with when his house blows up. It talks about how like, oh, this little seam in the house wall, was built, slightly a little worse than the others, had a little error in it, and then every time he opens and closes the airlock, it puts stress on it, and then one day it just exploded, and then we're like, oh, shit, like that's what happened. You know what I mean? I think it enhances the storytelling, being able to use this other, like, I guess more like top view, like perspective of like what is going on with all of these materials and whatnot, and also like just directly like knowing his thoughts. I mean, obviously as a movie, you're not just gonna have the guy like monologuing for forever. But as an example, at the start of the movie, we see him like when he realizes that he's still alive on Mars, but the rest of his crew left, but he has this like antenna like stuck in his side, and he has to like, okay, like, deal with it, stay alive, and then make it back to his house. In the movie, that scene is like completely silent, so it's like, okay, I guess he's dealing with it. Whereas in the book, it's more like explaining in detail, like what he did. Like, I woke up, I had this thing in me, but it actually kept me alive because like the air pressure and stuff, and we can sort of like, like we know like exactly like what he's thinking and what's happening like moment to moment, even though it's also told from sort of like a past perspective, because we know he's safe now, and he's like recounting what just happened to him. I don't know, I find it like a bit more interesting, I guess personally, than just like watching this guy silently do shit, and then after he does another monologue anyways, talking to the camera in this video format about what happened. Yeah, you know what I mean? So I think it works much better as a book. And I do like books like this that have unique ways of storytelling rather than just simple like, yeah, here's a guy and here's what he's doing. So you may wonder, why did this even get adapted in the first place? I wonder, like, I guess it was really that popular, but like, to be honest, even the movie itself, like, taking away that stuff, I don't think it was that good. Like, it wasn't like, you know, it didn't feel like deep in any way. Like what the fuck is it even saying? You know, like, what is the message here? I feel like it is even like the message, quote unquote message, is worse than the book. Oh, hello, Grave Power. Hello, Saroxide. Because in the book, to be honest, I have some few qualms with the book, but the main message of the book is, you know, look at all that humanity will do just to save one person, and that, like, fundamentally, like, most people are good, and that when we see someone in need, that we want to help them, we want to do everything that we can to help them. You know, every time there's a natural disaster or stuff like this, people always like rush to our fellow humans' aid because it is just a human instinct to want to save someone, I guess, right? Which is a pretty nice message, I guess. And I feel like the movie kind of like didn't really get that. It felt a bit more of like a spectacle, you know, and just like, ha, here's how I survived in Mars, I guess. And, you know, all this, I don't know, yapping and seeing characters I don't care about, you know what I mean? And I'm like, okay, I know, what was the point? Because you know, that stuff can be fine, but like, I didn't even feel like, you know, like, there's anything like what do you call it? Like cinema, okay, like the cinematography, like, wasn't even that good. The soundtrack was just taken from fucking like 70s classic music, like fucking ABBA or whatever, and like that's basically cheating. I wouldn't say the acting was like particularly amazing either, you know. So it just felt like extremely mid to me, and I thought like, why does this movie even need to exist? When the book is just like straight up 100% an upgrade. And I must feel like, oh well, that's the case with every movie, you know, every book to movie adaptation is just worse. But I will say that is not the case. Okay, I can bring up several examples where the movie is on par or even better than the book. For example, we could take that guy, that guy who did The Shining. I forget his name. That director. H5. Oh! I can't freaking read. Okay, it's here. Kubrick! Stanley Kubrick, yeah. The Shining, Eyes Wide Shut. I know those were like book adaptations, and he turned it into his own thing and added so much like cinematic flair to it, where it really feels like this is cinema. This is true cinema and art. It becomes its own thing, you know, even though it's an adaptation. Same thing with Lord of the Rings, I think. Now, I haven't read Lord of the Rings books, but I do know there's at least a debate between what's better, you know, Lord of the Rings books or the movies. Some people prefer the movies, and I do think the movies are really well made themselves. You know, right? So, I do think it's possible to make a movie out of a book and still feel like it has a purpose, and, you know, it deserves to exist, and it has its own, you know, its own thing going on, rather than just making something just in every way worse than the book. Plus, oh my god, don't even get me started on another change from the movie to the book of the Martian. So in the end, okay, they changed like how they save him from the ship, all right? So the idea is that, like, all right, so let's say this is his crewmate's ship. So to TLDR, no, they left him and then they came back to get him. Okay. And he is on Mars, and he modified the spaceship that was there for meant for Ares 4, but he modified it. He got it. And he's so basically the idea is he's gonna whoosh go up with it, and these guys, his old crewmates, are gonna intercept and save him and bring him with them, and that is how he is saved. And then they're gonna go back to Earth. All right. And so in the book, is pretty straightforward. There's all these different crewmates as part of the crew, and one of them is called Beck. All right, my boy Beck. His job, his specialization is he is the suit guy. He specializes in the space suits. He's really good at them, and his sort of role was that if anyone, like, if you're out on a mission and someone, like, falls out into space, it is his job to go retrieve them and get them. So this mission is perfect for him, because our guy is going to be ascending from Mars, but he needs to enter the ship. So he'll basically swoop in, grab him, come back. All right. And in the book, that's pretty much what happens. But for some reason in the movie, they didn't let Beck do it. They didn't let my boy Beck do it. They made the woman female commander save him instead. Grab him instead. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck that change, like, does. Alright. And plus they also... So he has this idea of, like, putting a hole in his spacesuit, and then using the hole as, like, a thruster, like, as, like, the air, like, escapes from it, or, like, the atmosphere or whatever, like, using it, like, as a thruster to, like, like move around and, like, have additional thrust, so it's easier to intercept. Sort of like, I mean, they equate it to Iron Man, if you know fucking Iron Man, it's like whoosh, he like whoosh, comes from his hand, wow. So it's kind of like that, but like a spacesuit and air instead coming out. And so he brings this idea up to the crewmates, and they're all like, that's stupid, that's dangerous, don't do that. But we'll do that with our ship or whatever. And so in the book, they do it, they're fine, they save him, yeah, it's all good. And he doesn't do the stupid maneuver. But in the movie, for some reason, not only does the girl steal Beck's place, he also does the stupid Iron Man maneuver anyways. Even though they're like, it's dangerous, don't do that, he does it anyways to fucking meet up with her. So yeah, I thought that was kind of stupid. What's up, friends? Hello. Like, I think if you're going to change something in a piece of work that you're adapting, there should be a reason for it, right? But like, I literally can't think, like, what is that? Like, why? Like, it was a perfectly fine scene in the book. It was perfectly, good. It was still good. It was still nice. I liked reading it. I don't know why they had to change it. It didn't feel any better or anything. I just felt like, okay, this guy's role just got stolen. But also I'm like, man, like, is it really just for the girl boss moment so the girl can save him instead? Really? Do people really fucking care about that? I mean, the movie came out in 2015, but honestly, like, it's not like they portray women as weak otherwise. There's plenty of other moments in the film where, like, women do important things. So I don't see why they literally had to change the ending of the book, like, just for a woman moment? Like, really? I don't get it, because even even when she does it, it's not even that like, wow, good job. Ooh, you did so good, girl. Wow. It's still pretty like, not like amazing or spectacular or anything. Well, at least in my opinion. Ooh. But I don't know, maybe my opinion is wrong. Maybe it really was an epic girl boss moment. Zenya discovers Big Money Hollywood. Bro, I guess so. Like, they like yassified the movie with like girl boss moments. They took away important, like meaningful scenes from the book. They made it all like actiony and like, about the spectacle. Took away some soul. Just slapped in famous actors. Bruh. Can't believe it. Okay, so how does this fit in like that? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I will say though, the movie has more of an ending than the book, I guess, but it's still an ending where, it's the classic, like, let's show, like, as the credits scroll, let's just show these random characters I don't care about, like, reacting to shit, you know what I mean? Honestly, about the characters, a little aside from the on the characters, I think this author doesn't really do characters very well, to be honest. Having read 2 of his books, it is a very like particular style of his works that I notice. Hello, Legato Muse. Hello. So, in regards to his characters, to be honest, I don't think they have much character to begin with. The characters are more so a vessel for whatever role they have. For example, there's the guy that's the director at NASA, the guy who's trying to put things together, the guy who works on the ship stuff, the girl who does the satellite imagery, that kind of thing. They're defined by their roles. They kind of say, some funny like quips here and there, like haha, yeah, or whatever, but like as characters, they're not really compelling, to be honest. And so I don't think that works very well for a movie where it's visual and you're seeing the characters all the time, because it becomes like, I don't know, I guess more like obvious how like weak the characters are, or how like shallow they are, kind of, because you're casting these actors to play them. It's like, wow, like I actually see them, but am I supposed to care? And they get all the screen time, so maybe I'm supposed to care, but I don't know. Again, honestly, it's the same thing. They just fulfill their role. They don't even, honestly, sometimes it's even worse because, okay, so in the movie, there's this character. His name is Richard Parnell. He's played by Donald Glover in the movie, and I'm sure you can agree. In the movie, like, he's kind of just a nerd. He's just the nerd that discovers how to do the maneuver to save the guy by like typing on his laptop. Okay, that's basically it. That's basically all he does. In the book, at least, like, he has a bit more personality, where he's kind of like, people just call him like an asshole and difficult to work with and like very autistic. So like, okay, like, yeah, it's still not a very deep character, but at least there's more. more there. You know what I mean?
I like your attitude.
It's just another way. How is worse? Oh, hello, Master. Hello. But yeah. So I don't think the author does characters very well. In terms of his main characters, I think they are literally just, how do you say, or like when the author like writes themselves into the story. Self insert, yeah. Because all his characters are like, okay, it's two, but like they're like nerdy white American guys in like their 30s or something that are really into science and don't have any romantic prospects. And they're funny and they're like wisecracking. They like to make jokes, and that's it basically. You know, I'm like, it's the same character. It's the same character in both books. It was like, why would you write the same character in two different stories? It's like, well, it's probably him. And it's probably like he is like himself. And there even is like a teacher thing in both of them. Like, well, it's hinted in his first book that the guy like becomes a teacher, and then the second book the guy is literally already a teacher. He starts as a teacher. So I know, it's interesting, but it just sort of highlights that like he's not really writing a character, he's just writing himself, I feel. you know what I mean? And of course, like I said, there's no romance in these books at all, so there's none of that really to think about when it comes to characters and whatnot. And the books are also told mostly from a first-person perspective, like from these characters' points of view. And to be honest, it kind of makes the story feel a bit like juvenile sometimes. Because then, you know, in the story, or like in the story, like it'll be like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I did it. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, that's what the guy is thinking. But like, bro, I'm an adult, sophisticated, mature woman reading a piece of literature, and this is what I have to read, you know? Or like, because it's first person, it feels very simplified. Everything that's happening, you know? Of course, there are like complex, sciencey things you read about, I guess, but you know, like you get how it can feel a bit like I'm reading some like YA novel meant for teenagers. But it's all like, you know, first person stuff. And the other thing I think this guy kind of sucks with is endings. I will say that despite what I said, the books are actually like pretty engaging. They take a little bit to get into, but once you like start, like it was very engaging, interesting, page turners. He summarizes these science concepts pretty in a very understandable, digestible way that also like feels like cool, and things move at a pretty like good fast pace to where like you're always like wondering what's gonna happen next and thinking about like this problem and that problem, and then new things get brought up often enough. So it's very engaging. But I think when it comes to the endings, he kind of doesn't know how to end it, because the book I read first, the Hail Mary Project, it ends with like, okay, he saves the alien, but he doesn't have fuel to go home, so the alien just brings him home with him. Then he just stays on the alien planet the whole time, and we don't see what happened with Earth exactly. We don't really, I mean, we know Earth was saved, but we don't know exactly like, okay, so like what went down, like how did that happen, what's been going on there. And the character just chooses to stay on the alien planet for the rest of his life. And then in this book, The Martian, the book actually ends with when they save him, when they save him with the intercept, they bring him in. He's like, "Oh yay, I'm saved!" And then the guy who saved him he's also the ship's doctor, so he like takes him into like his room and like inspects his body and is like, "Damn, you're stinky," because I guess he hasn't had a shower, a proper wash in a long ass time. But then the character kind of like reminisces about how like, wow, I'm so happy I was saved. I can't believe it. Wow, aren't humans great? All this effort to save one guy. Haha. Yeah, can't wait to get back home. And then just ends there. Just ends with like, okay, he's saved. He's on the ship. All right, that's it. Like there's no like what happens next. What does he do back on Earth? Blah blah blah. All of this. Which reminded me again, like this similar thing of his next book to where like it reaches the climax, right? But like doesn't really know like, okay, how do I like turn it back around in a satisfying way? It ends pretty abruptly. So in the movie they did actually change that because they did add additional scenes of what happens when he gets back to Earth. So like, yeah, that's pretty neat. I guess that would be I guess like the one small improvement the movie does on the book, giving a bit more of an actual ending. Although I would say it was still not too impressive, not too like, like interesting, I guess. But it is at least something, because I guess people would agree that, what, you're just ending it there. How could you? Okay, so I built this part for the foot, but I think I need to take 2. It's times 2. So I need a second F runner piece, but I don't know. Is this? Oh wait, it's here. I thought this was the same one I used. Okay, but this is a different one. Also, okay, I know I've been talking about the movie book for a long time, but it really got me thinking about how realistic it is. I know I said that it's kind of like it's just modern science, but I actually don't really know. Like, do we actually go on Mars missions? Are there actually like these Mars missions people go on? Hello, Kirill. Hello. And the second thing is that, wait, no, not manned ones. What? So this guy just made it up. The author just made it up that, yeah, we go on Mars missions. Although, to be fair, it is a little silly, because it's like, bro, they spend years on a ship going to Mars, all this training, because, astronauts is like, really intense training and knowledge required. And you go to this fucking planet just to collect some fucking rocks, basically. Just to collect some rocks and be like, wow, it's Mars, and it's like, yep, we're really benefiting humanity over here. I guess it's a good thing we're not doing them, because I honestly don't see, like, what is the point? Like, how, why do we even do this? I guess there's a reason, because yeah, seems like it is very dangerous. And we know what even is the fucking payoff. I guess terraforming Mars could be good, yeah. I know it's just advanced science. Bro, what are we on? Like some fucking like survival game tech tree? We gotta unlock like the Mars soil so we can build the advanced Earth circuits so we can build like better technology. I don't know about that. Ugh. I'm getting all tangled, caught up on stuff. Hello, Godfather. Hello. But okay. So it's not real. But you know what is even more unbelievable from this book, movie, whatever, is that everyone fucking cares so much that some astronaut on Mars got left and abandoned, and we don't know, can we save him? I mean, I've never heard of such a thing, but I guess it's never happened before, because the science fiction and all of that. But I found it a little ridiculous. Like, really, everyone in the freaking world is watching, quaking in their boots to see, ooh, will this launch be successful? I don't think so. this random blood astronaut. But it's a nice spot at least. Yeah, everyone in his books kind of are all, very nice, very, no really conflict, and y'all just smoothly go along with plans, have plans be enacted. Do. Yeah. I guess I don't really know a comparable event that I've ever seen, but okay. Well, dang. Okay, so if Mars missions aren't real, then all of my other questions are pretty much moot, because it's like, yeah, it's all made up. But I wonder where is this guy getting this stuff from? Huh? He's not a science guy, but he claims to know, do all this stuff about NASA. It's probably kind of low-key. Sometimes feels like a NASA fan fiction, of how much like they talk about, the inner workings and whatnot. It made me wonder, like, if NASA themselves like ever had any thing to say about it. Like, it's one thing if you make up some fictional organization, you're just like, yeah, whatever, this is what's going on there, but like freaking NASA. It's like I know that place. So I'm always gonna like compare it to like my own knowledge and stuff. Anyways, I think I have yapped enough about this. So, do you want to get to the Maros already? I know you must be quaking with anticipation. Ooh. Hello, Ace. Hello. You need to study the soil to know what are good to plant there in the future. Well, from what they say in the book, the soil's just shit. There's nothing you can do there. Oh, that was reminding me. Okay, I was lucky so disappointed. Because when I read the Hail Mary Project, the author's second book, alright, there's an alien in it. in there, there's a freaking alien, and I thought that part was so cool. So I'm like, all right, that's this guy's thing. Yeah, he writes sci-fi, and there's aliens. Ooh, the Martian. That must be an alien, right? I mean, it's an alien. He's on Mars. There's gonna be aliens. But as I kept reading, I was like, never mind. There's no aliens, huh? It's just him. He is the Martian. That's why it's called the Martian, because he's on Mars for so long. But it's not the green guys. It's not the silly green guys that I thought it was gonna be. So I was like, ooh. Kinda kind of sad, you know. Oh yeah, I picked up. I put this in the wrong place. Ooh. Did I even cut out the right thing? Oops, I didn't. Teehee. Teehee, I cut out the wrong part. Let's try to remember this for whenever it's needed. Go it's like that, and then like this. Sorry, I'll try to be more in view, and then this thingy. And this goes yeah. Maybe the other shoe. Okay. Page flip time. Alright, this should get us to the end of the legs. Ooh. It's a long journey, but we got it. Alright. And I will also read. Alright, let's get two down. Okay. I don't think there is too many, but we'll see. Okay. Bro, wait. You penguins are so silly sometimes. Okay. Okay, it should be correct. It feels darker all of a sudden though. I have less light. Oh, I reuse them. I actually use like all of this right here, making two thingies here. Alright, so first question. What is your opinion on the chiptune genre of music? I don't know what this is. This is man. Like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Or what? But oh my gosh, don't cut ends and kill the piece. I include this because wait, it's music to like from old video games. Oh, sounds interesting. No, I mean, I've got an appreciation for old video game music. A lot of old games that I go to, their soundtracks are banging. So, I heard that the Toho creator actually like was made like a music guy, I think, and he just made the games like so he could use his music or something like that on his like own terms, because I think like other people didn't want to work with him or something because he was a new developer. I might just be talking about my ass. But I know I saw some kind of video about Toho like that. But you know what this reminded me of? I wanted to show you my yeah, I got some music of my own. I'm a bit of a music. Let's see, gotta flip these switches on the back. And you hear it? You have to move your like hand on it though, so it feels so weird, you know, like a fucking like finger hanger. Yeah, look at her scream. And we can go even higher pitch. Oh, that just sounds like a mouse. I don't. Is there like an easier way? What kind of hurts my phone, to be honest? Having to just like rapid up and down motion. And a normal one. It's a little hard to do, but I think it's kind of funny to make her scream and pinch her cheeks. So, but this is looking like really fun to play with. Like the material it's made out of is very like it's like a pleasant, very pleasant silicone. Silicone? Wow, however. Yeah, but yeah. I thought that was neat. Alright. I think I put it here. Alright, I was in process of cutting all of these out. It's my first Gunpla. Scared to open it. Oh, and don't be scared. It's not too difficult. It's not too hard. Yeah, if I can do it, you know, just follow the instructions and you'll be good. Alright, but the music stopped. My playlist. Let's do this one. You hearing it? Ba ba ba. Alright, next one. I want to hear more of the commander's childhood. Well, too bad, because I didn't know what to really say. Like, I guess it happened. Well now, Sonny, why don't you sit down here and let me tell you all about my days as an elementary school student. You know, I had to walk up so many of those gosh darn hills. Like, I don't know what I would say, so... Ask me something more specific, okay? I don't know what to say. I mean, to be honest, my own memory is... probably pretty bad anyways. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really do good at remembering. But different cabins. I don't know. Just had some friends. I know, got bullied a bit, moved schools, and then I got really shy. Yeah, you know, stuff like that. All right, now this is empty. Yeah. Next one. I'm sorry, I don't really know what to say. This one. Any books I've been reading? Well, I did just yap quite a bit about them for a little past bit, so I don't know if you've been listening, mister. But in case you didn't know, I just finished The Martian, and before that I read the Hail Mary Project, which is by the same author. They're both by the same author. The Hail Mary Project was his second book after The Martian. So yeah, I read them because I like sci-fi. I was looking for science stuff. They're pretty well acclaimed. And next I will probably just read whenever I feel like that's already loaded into my e-reader, because I'm a bit lazy to obtain new literature, new books, but I do have a bunch that I have been meaning to read, so I'll just pick from there. I don't think I have any more sci-fi. Maybe some fantasy though I could read. We'll see. But yeah, I do like reading. I do like reading. I think it, you know, helps me sleep, helps, you know, expand your mind. You know, reading a book is much better than reading Twitter. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Much better use of your time. So I actually put this as one of my New Year's goals or resolutions. That I want to read more instead of using social media. So maybe like, I don't know, instead of bringing my phone with me when I eat dinner, like bring my book instead, and yeah, do some epic reading. So I would encourage y'all as well, you know. It really doesn't take that much time if you just do like a little bit per day. You'll get through it. And like I said, I'm sure there is plenty of phone time you could replace easily, okay? You don't need it. You don't need the social media, and you will feel better without it, okay? I feel like I wasted so much time and I cared so much about, you know, checking social media sites and all of that. Well, anyways, okay, I'll finish the yap for a little bit because we got the ad break going. I'm trying not to yap too much about what I was just talking about during the ad break, so it doesn't like break the immersion while talking. You know what I mean? No doom scrolling, okay? It's bad for you. It's bad for you. So nearly yapper. Me. I don't think I'm too much of a yapper. I just release all of my thoughts thanks to you guys. Cause I don't really have any other way. Yeah. Anyway, okay, so I'm trying to. Okay, so these went there. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. I also like watching stuff while I eat though too. Yeah, I like shows, but sometimes that too can feel like. If I'm watching like YouTube videos sometimes, and then sometimes the YouTube video is just bad, so it's like, oh man, or like it's some like, what, some brain rotty bit thing. I mean, sorry, I'm gonna try to like build more like oriented here a bit, so I'm not so out of view. I'm sorry, there's a big garbage pile. Building just in view of the camera. How do I move a little closer? Okay, we're fine. We are still good. Alright. Okay, now what is this one referring to? Oh wait, oh, it's these things. It's these things. Okay. Gotta clean it up a bit, yeah? The Spook's Apprentice. I never heard of that, but well, hey, I don't doubt it. It's the case most of the time, unfortunately. Okay, here 8. Number 8. Twilight was okay. No. Twilight movies are good. I like the Twilight movie, so cannot say anything. Gosh, don't be such a boy. Alright. Ooh, I hate Twilight. Yeah. Girlies love Twilight though. Ooh. I think Harry Potter was decent adaptations too, but I found the whole story, of course, the books are still probably a bit better. Anyway, I think we should be back. Yes. Funky song. Okay, so how does it go? How's it go on top? Is it the other way? What am I building? I'm building the MG Deathscythe. Scythenia. Wait, but these pieces are so hard. To see what the frick is going on. Let me have a closer look. So yeah, like that. Maybe such with no. Forward, no, the other side. Why? Oh, it's so it can be very frustrating working with these small pieces because it's, you know, it's so
Friends?
It's so very particular how it fits together. So I don't know which version this is because I haven't seen the source material. Oop. But I think it's the movie Endless Waltz. Whatever, because it's supposed to be like this. It's not really too like solid, but you know, I'm just gonna assume that's how it is. And then how here. Wait, it's a bit fat. Also, I'll get to the next Maro soon. Okay, I'm sorry. I want to figure out this piece. Like, how does it attach? Yeah. Okay, so it goes. Which orientation? Okay, like this, and then we got. Oh frick! I already. It's stuck. Okay, don't put pieces in until you're certain. Okay, I gotta loosen. All right. So again, so this is. How is it even? Let's line up. I want to click or something, but it doesn't feel. Let me try the other pair. Maybe they're. Maybe they're nicer? Maybe. Okay, I think you just have to force it a bit. Or okay, this one doesn't connect as easily for some reason. Oh my gosh, I might have. What if I cut off too much? I think I might have cut off too much, so it's not gonna stay. I do have glue. So I think the other one connected much easier. There's this. You see, or like, it feels like there's something in the way. How could that? Or did I have it backwards? Oh wait, I had it backwards. Okay, so I had it backwards. Ah! It fell off. Okay. Next one. Dear Zenya, I must inquire what sparked your love for building fire. Did you build them long before becoming the VTuber we all adore? Alright. Cool poem, by the way. But by fire, do you mean this stuff, building this stuff? I'm not sure, but if that is what you... Okay, wait, no, it's just coming off, I think. Or maybe I had it the wrong way. Oh, there we go. Do. If it's about these, then no, I actually got into it because of VTubing about 1.5 years ago. I kind of tried out building kits on a whim and I enjoyed it. So I just kept doing it and streaming it and whatnot, and so I built my whole collection that way. Yeah. As for builds, I think HG's high grades are nice, good, you know, easier typically, but I don't mind MGs either, because at the end they do kind of look cooler because they're so big. Big and cool and fancy. I need this piece of it. That's the question. Thank you. I guess I answered it, right? What do you think of the Venezuelan RuneScape story and how many sell RuneScape gold to live off of, and in many cases make more money than normal jobs there? Yeah, it's crazy how because of third world income, a lot of like online venues where you're paid in like USD or whatever end up like straight up being better, even if it's through like some whack methods. I'm sure this applies to pretty much any MMO, to be honest. Grinding them, selling the gold, and these kind of gold buying services exist in every game. I think. And I guess it's just a matter of like, alright, you're Venezuelan, what is your particular interest? What is your particular thing that you're willing to grind for hours and whatever, or set up things for? I guess it was RuneScape for a lot of people, you know, because it was popular, but yeah. I don't know, good for them, I guess, making a living. Makes me think though. Guys, sorry if I'm ignorant, okay? I'm just wondering, like, why do so many countries use the pesos? But they're like different. Cause you got like the Mexican pesos, you got like the Venezuelan pesos, you got the Philippine pesos. I know. I think there's more in South America. It's all just right? Some type of pesos, right? It's from Spain. The Spanish invented the pesos. Ooh, unlucky. I guess it's bad rule, right? What colony you're from? England, France, or Spain? If you think it's a coincidence, all the Spanish ones are third world countries. sorry. I mean, maybe second world, at least, you know, you're moving up in the world. I guess the Spanish failed though, basically, that's the moral of the story. Oh, friends, hello. Thank you, Dark Necro, for the resub. Appreciate it. Oh, okay, I need to find a bee. Destabilized by stronger neighboring countries, yeah. So like I said, bad spawn. Unlucky, just born worse off. Yeah. Mucho gracias. Hola. I don't know how to say unlucky in Spanish. Isn't Spain itself also like kind of a shithole these days too? Bye bye bye. Yeah, okay, so apparently the Spanish call their dollar the pesos. Are they still pesos in Spain? Oh, but you know what? It is true. It is very sad how America takes advantage of South America and doesn't really let it develop much happening so they can keep their positions of power. At least that's what I think. Is going on. Not that I know much though, cause I'm just a dumb girl. Okay, bro, this guy got fucking points in his toe. Could stop someone like this, just kicking them. Wait, it says the euro is the currency of Google is Spain. Euro is the currency of Spain. Okay. Wait, bro, so they're not even using pesos and they abandoned it. They already knew. They already knew that like you gotta cut your losses of it. Oh, but the poor Spanish colonies are still using it. That's how Spain deflects the blame, you know, because they're like, oh, we don't use that anymore. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, frick. The thingy fell off. Ooh. Okay, it looks like I can reattach it here. Anyway, yeah, you know, pretty good, you know, Venezuelan side hustle. Gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, thank you. Next one. Thoughts about the latest outbreak of H5N1 or bird flu, and have you gotten your flu shots? Are those the same thing? H5N1. I don't know what that is. I didn't even know this was a thing. What? Is there an outbreak? It doesn't really affect me because I stay inside most of the time and I don't think it would really come here. So no and no. Well, I don't think about it and I don't get flu shots either. But I don't know. Is this a concerning thing? Is this like the new Corona? Or what? In case. Ooh! Wait, that big guy not clicking the right way. Right there. I had it backwards. So what is it? This is Mario 64. Oh my god, but the feet keep falling out. I might end up gluing the feet, to be honest, because they just like... I don't think they want to stay. If they come out again, I'll glue them, alright? Alright, next one. Thank you. Thoughts about getting a PO box or too much of a hassle and liability? Well, it's pretty much the bottom part. I would love to receive packages. I think it'd be really nice. And well, yeah, of course, I would love to receive gifts from you. However, yeah, it's that deal. I don't think PO boxes work as good in Canada as they do in the US. Cause I hear all the time in the US like, oh yeah, I can just use some funny name, but in Canada, like, it's more like you have to use your real name, right? Or they're gonna look at you weird, and they do all this like identity verification. Oh, friends, hello. Like, they need your ID when checking your packages, so it's like, oh, you know, I don't want to put my name down, of course. I mean, you already know it, it's Zenya, Hima, but I don't need the postal workers to know it, okay? Alright, this shit came off, so we're gluing. But it's also a location issue. Because you might not know my address, but you'll know the P.O. box address, and that's gonna be close enough anyways, right? Unless I get a P.O. box that's literally like so far away, you know, but at that point it's like what I wouldn't even be able to access it, like, you know, very, very rarely. So at that point, like, is it even worth it? Probably not, you know, right? Okay, I have to be careful or gonna fuck this up. Cross province PO box. Yeah, legit, that'd be like the only safe way, in my opinion. It's like I don't even want to dox my city, you know. Yeah. What? It's not coming out. Ooh. Oh yeah, so kind of unfortunate, but no. Okay, but then now too much came out. Oh, and it got on the paper. Okay, but I think. Wait, like like you see that? But is that okay? Maybe I can like. Wait, no, don't get stuck to there. Okay, wait. My hand! Okay. It is. Okay. Oh, gotta be careful of that. Oh, my hands. Okay. I think it is on. Pretty sure an anonymous pillbox system exists. I don't know if it does, but in any case, the location is the issue. Main thing for me. I don't know what a forwarding service is or multi-stage shipping. But it sounds like honestly too much of a freaking hassle for probably ultimately. Oh, I got yum on my finger and it's hardening and it feels weird. I think at least I got this toe tip in there. Yeah, it's also the thing of like people could put trackers in it and whatever, or just send stupid ass shit. So yeah. Best to probably just keep it to thrown gifts if you want. If you send me anything, okay? Okay, I got the thing back on. And now okay, right, we were putting together the rest of the boots. Okay, this one, okay, I need to get on this one too, but am I gonna control it? Maybe put it on this part first instead. Like instead of putting it on the small part, you put it on the big part. Oh, fuck! I don't really have the strength to do it with one hand though. I can barely squeeze it. Oh, it hurts my fingers. Oh, sorry, I got such delicate hands. I frick. Oh, but see, I can't. Oh, okay, there. It's standing. Okay, so then. Okay. Okay. Just a little bit, Don't need a lot. And then... Okay. And then it's in. And just gotta keep it there. And it should get all hardened and stay in, yeah. Okay. Hopefully no more. But yeah, alright, next question. Thank you. Thoughts about starting a company so you technically employ yourself and are no longer considered a need. Cool. I have thought about this. But I think the key is that it becomes worth it at some points. But I'm not sure, like, if, you know, because it's, I think you have to have a minimum, like, revenue or something. To be honest, I really don't understand taxes. My mom is like, you know, her job involves money stuff, basically. And so I felt like she'd be good at taxes, but honestly, when I ask her about tax stuff, she's like, I don't fucking know. I don't know about that. So it's like, bruh. Okay. I still gotta figure it out myself. I kind of looked into it though. And it's basically like, in Canada, you're considered like a sole proprietorship, I think, like by default. And you can apply to be like a company, but it costs, there's a little fee to it. And maybe, are there yearly fees? I don't know. But there's some like downside to it. All I remember is it is only worth it if you're making like X minimum amount. And I don't know if I'm there. Maybe, probably not. Or at least like, well, I haven't even been, how to say, I haven't even done like a year of taxes at this point, so I don't even really know like what the number should be, you know what I mean? Why are so many VTubers Canadian? I think it's just also it just seems like a bias, I guess. Because I'm sure there's way more American VTubers, right? But nobody cares about that. Nobody even pays attention. Like, you're a VTuber and you're American? Yeah, that's just the default, right? So it seems like so exotic that like, oh my god, Canadian, but like Canada is right next to America, so it's gonna share a lot of the same, you know, values and cultural stuff and well, you know, I think it makes sense. Now, if you want to get like political about it, you could be like, oh, haha, because there's nothing to do in Canada, because our economy is like so shit, so you know we gotta do something. You know, some kind of fucking side hustles or whatever the fuck to make it by. You can say that, but I think it's more just general, like, you know, it's just a culture thing. Like, I'm sure there's lots of like UK and like Australian VTubers as well, but actually, I don't even know the populations of UK and Australia. Canada is like 36 million or something. So if we think there's more Canadians than that, well, I mean, compared to the population, but America is still like the #1, aiming supreme. Why am I Canadian? The real question. I don't know, man. It's the land of immigrants. So my parents decided to immigrate here. Now I'm stuck because parent house is here. And it's cheaper to live with parents. UK is 60 mil. Well, I would think there'd be more UK VTubers. I think there are a lot of UK VTubers, so you just don't know. Like, I notice I see a lot of like UK VTubers, but they don't have like the British accent. They like sound American, so it's like whoa. But you know, yeah, you don't really realize. Anyways, if you like Canadian VTubers, that just means you got good taste. Yeah. You know, I will say at least we don't have certain problems here that America would have. Yeah. Ooh, boo, 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 boo. Okay, so I did the little toasties, but now there's a big other part. Looks kind of complex. XB. Okay, looks like it was all from XB. So are those over here? Da 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 da. Ba da ba ba ba. Pagans are nice, right? We're not obese and well, yeah, the rates are probably pretty similar. And you know, maybe it is worse here actually, but at least we don't have California. I'll say that. Ooh. I need lots of things from here, and it's kinda overwhelming me. But I'll do it one at a time. I'll do it slowly. All right. Next question, but basically, I'll probably want to think about doing that, but I think more like in the next tax year. You know, I'm not sure if I really need, if it's really worth it right now. But yeah. And I've heard of like content creators that are like so successful that they hire like legit their own accountants that like specialize in this like content creation stuff, so they know like where they can put all the tax stuff and things. Seems crazy. I think I definitely can't afford to hire a freaking accountant. Ooh. Alright, I need to take out so many things. Yeah. Thank you. Bah. A location you would want to go if Penguin sponsored the trip. Oh boy. See, I feel like this is this feels a bit weird to me. I don't want to like make you pay for me. I think like the idea that you would like sponsor me to leave you to like go away somewhere. I don't think it's right. So I would rather pay for it myself. Well, even though every money I own is technically from you anyways, but I wouldn't like explicitly like ask just for that. You know what I mean? But in any case, I think penguins would know my top 2 places, either Japan or Disney World. But you know what's interesting? My dad is actually asking me about stuff like, you know, where I want to travel when it was New Year's, and I said I want to go to Japan, and I was so surprised because my dad was actually like, yeah, I want to go to Japan too. It has also been a dream of mine. But he talked about how like it's too far, basically too far and too expensive, mostly because I guess the plane flight would be a pain in the ass. But I also kind of thought, but what? You're just gonna let that stop you forever, you know? Never gonna go somewhere because it's too far. I'm sure many Canadians go to Japan just fine, you know? You're just locking yourself out of a place forever because of where you freaking live. But, well, in any case, I know it's expensive anyways. But I was surprised because, like, I don't think he even likes Japanese food. Like, every time, you know, like, my parents know that, like, that I like Japanese food, Korean food, whatever, that type of stuff. And they're always like, oh, you know, I don't want any of that. Ooh, that's, you know, too, like, spicy and weird and all of that. But it's like, what? You want to go to Japan? It's like, what the fuck are you gonna eat, though? But he said he also wants to go to South Africa. So I'm like, alright. Weird guy. But usually my family, we do go on some kind of family trip every year. So I guess they're trying to like kind of start planning that out. And Mom, I mean, I don't know what's going on, but how like, oh, we don't have much money this year and whatever, maybe we can go somewhere simple and whatnot. Any number 8. And so I did bring up Disney in America, because like I do want to go there. But then I want to really, I don't think my parents care about Disney too much. Even though I would like to go. Probably much more accessible in Japan. But my mom is so against going to America because she's like, the shootings! You know, there's shootings everywhere all the time. You know, sometimes like they don't even report it on the news. They only report it on the news if people die or whatever, or if there's like X amount of deaths. You know, I have this coworker from America, and she talked about how even in her school there were shootings. She's like my mom is like so paranoid about that. So she adamantly like just does not want to go to America. It's just like, run. Okay, I guess. I also think it's a little silly because, I mean, it's not like there's mass deaths in America every day, is there? I don't know. Is there American penguins? Ooh. Gotta be careful, maybe. It's pretty easy to avoid the... you're talking about like the bad places. But even then, okay, even then, it's... My mom is convinced that it happens everywhere. You know, in every state. Could happen anytime. You know, someone's just gonna get a gun out and go crazy.
If you stay away from Cali and cities that look like movie hoods, you're good.
Bro, movie hoods. Come to Brazil instead. Bro, I'm pretty sure the crime in Brazil is even worse. But yeah, so my answer would probably Japan or Disney, but I want to go with my family because, of course, I want to travel with them. They don't got too many years left, you know, so I feel you know, ooh, kind of bad. Is this thing just slide in here? Or am I? Maybe should I put it in before? Okay. It falls out. Ooh. There's some note here, but it's in Japanese, so I can't read it. Where is it? Where does it want me to put it? Japan on a family trip sort of place. I'm sure you can make it work. Not that I'd want to go alone anyway. It seems scary. Ugh, but okay. Next one. Oh, I guess speaking of Japan. Have you taken any Japanese classes, or is it purely because of anime? Now, I don't know what you mean, like, is what because? Do you think I'm Nihongo Jozu? You think I'm so good at Japanese? Wow. I feel like you're bullshitting if that is really the question, but well, no, I have never taken Japanese classes. I don't even know Japanese. I barely even know the anime words, to be honest. I know, you know, I can just mumble, Nihongo Jozu watashi wa, yes. Well, yeah, it might be cool. It might be cool to learn. But probably not gonna happen because I'm lazy. Or do you mean like why I like Japanese stuff? I mean, that would be because of anime. For the most part, yeah. Yeah. Stay in. Bye. Wait, it's kind of staying, I guess. Okay, I think I'm a bit nervous about these, but I guess they're done. We'll see. Also, thank you, Jessie, for the coffee donation. Appreciate it. I don't have that set up, but I see it in the chat. Yeah. I have a next question. Thank you. Zenya, can you do this? Lol. And then the links to a YouTube channel. Now, I did not check this, so, let's see. I can't... Okay, I have to... I can't copy a link when it like that. Okay, but... I got it. Okay, now what is this? Relax Lab sounds... Whoa, wait. ASR fast, squishy, tapping. Whoa, wait, this is only 5k subscribers. This is like some, underground channel. Some new channel. What is this? Well, they have 18 videos. Is it just in a bikini? I mean... Bro, sometimes the Japanese are fucking crazy, man. If the shit they put online... I don't have this mic, that's the thing, penguins. Honestly, okay, low-key, I have seen this mic used for a lot of triggers. There's some triggers you can only do with like this kind of mic where it's like it's like a one like standing thing, and like it has like the, you know, the round head. Like you can put like things on top of it and stuff. I feel like you can do cool things with it. What is it? Blue Yeti Pro. Yeah, I've thought about getting this mic, but then I'm like, bro, am I really gonna have like such a mega like like ASMR audio setup? Got the 3DO, got the Rode NT5s, gonna get the Blue Yeti too. Pro, apparently it's a thing. But also, I don't know. I honestly, I feel like VTuber fans only like 3DOs for the most part. Like I feel like the VTuber ASMR technology is like way behind this flesh stuff, you know. So hi, minus Echo. Hi, Sheriff Pumpkin. I think you can do it with NT5. No, the NT5 is like, I think, too sensitive, really. Or like what? I don't know. I mean, I think the point is like the bigger like surface area. It wouldn't really work with Blue Yeti as well. The Q100 is pretty popular too, but it's super expensive. Well, yeah, I know that. That's like the ultimate VTuber mic, but isn't it like thousands of dollars? Yeah, and from what I know, it's pretty hard to get the sound quality to actually sound better than a 3DO. So I think it's only worth it if you can like really, or it's only worth it if you have fuck you money. Like you have enough fucking money to where that investment would be like literally nothing to you. You know, like yeah, I can just casually like do that. It's fine, even if the sound quality difference isn't too good. You know, I feel like that's the only scenario. Yeah, but fucking like YouTube compression is probably just as good. Or 3DO most of the time, to be honest. Imagine though, 5K emoto sounds right in your ear. Ooh, optimal audio studio. Crazy. Maybe one day. Alright, give me, I don't know, a couple years to get to that point. A couple years that I could invest into that, yeah. Anyways, why are you giving me this sus channel, huh? You better not be subscribed, penguins. We need penguin YouTube channel. inspection. This button, it better look like this. Okay. It better, okay, no. Freaking cows, huh? You like cows so
Friends?
much. Why don't you go to a farm then? Moo! Yeah. This is the comments. I know, chat. I can't clickbait. Listen. YouTube would ban me because they'd be like, "Oh, it's a minor in the video."
Friends?
I literally couldn't. Sorry. I gotta be safe. My friends, hello. Alright. Next question. Listen, bro, I'm serious about this. In the cosplay ASMR video I did, where I had a body cam, YouTube, they kept disabling the comments on the video because they thought it was a minor. Because they do that with videos that have minors in them, you know, kids, young kids, which means the AI fucking thought I was a child. Legit. So imagine like wearing that shit. No way. Why is YouTube be like, why is there cheese pizza here, you know? Look. Q100 is basically just a VTuber marketing term at this point. You know, I wonder if like low-key. Okay, Chad, don't tell anyone this, alright? I'm trademarking this. Alright, secret idea. Okay, but what if you said that your stream was Q100, but it actually wasn't, and you just used the 3DO? But like nobody would know, but people would think it's a Q100, so they would like gaslight themselves into thinking that it's like better than it is, and they'd be like, wow, she's doing a Q100. You know what I mean? Ooh, I think most people couldn't tell. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I could just say like, if anyone doubts it, just be like, it's my settings. Okay, it's my settings. Okay, I swear, guys, this is definitely a Q100. Okay, my settings, I just... you know, different, yeah. Also, why? Because like I said, it's a marketing term. People will automatically think your ASMR is better or click on it more, like just because of that in the title. Like it's fucking clickbait. You know, it's audio clickbait, I guess. I don't know. You know what I mean? Ooh. Diabolical. Anyways, I have some cutting to do. Not that I would ever do such a thing. No, we do not clickbait here on the Zenya Hima channel, unfortunately. I even made a tweet about this morning. My stupid body, like this makes it impossible. You know, even when I do like body cam ASMR, I tell you I would get 10 times as views if I was built different, if you know what I mean. Just how it is, just how the world works. Okay, listen. I know you guys like it, but we're talking about mass market appeal, okay? You can't deny the normies love it, okay? And that's like the vast fucking majority of the audience of fucking, you know. Do. Who cares about mass market? I mean, honestly, I wish I could say that, but it's not exactly like I want to stay a tiny indie forever, okay? You have to, I don't know, somehow get the normies in. Although I know they suck. Rah. Ba 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 ba. I know the shark did this. The shark did it, but you know, we could argue like, oh, you know, but like the obviously HoloLive buff, and then it's like I think it like loops around to where it's like a literally like kids like her because it becomes like a child mascot. I don't know, okay, it's crazy, but okay, so I feel like I am stepping out of my jurisdiction here, so I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Okay. You don't think we need normies, penguins? Yeah? We'll see if that's true. Let's see if that holds true. I hope so, I guess. There will always be levels, though. To be honest. Gosh, ow. Okay, right, so... Okay, yeah, so this thingy goes... in here. Do I have to press into it more? Yeah. I get that it's a double-edged sword, yeah. Right. I'll count my blessings. Okay, surely there's positives to having this body. Yeah. Okay, but we're in a case. Okay, so I made one thingy of this. Now I gotta make another thingy. So. OMG chat! Oh my gosh! Oh, puggers! Wow! Oh, crazy! How the fuck is XQC even talk? Oh right. There's a question here. Predictions for 2025 and your most out there event you want to happen. Oh gosh, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. I don't know the state of the world. I don't know things happening. And I kind of think it's fine that way. So I don't know. I literally I don't know. Like how could I predict anything? It's like a shot in the dark. If I were to, you know what I mean? What's out there event you want to happen? I want. Ooh. I don't know what's really. Forget 1 million subscribers. That's out there. No way. Okay, no. 100k. That's more realistic, but still out there. 100k. Yeah. Alright, so okay, I gotta do this. Thingy. Again. Gamersub sponsor. Alright, come on, Gamersub shouldn't be out there. Gamersub is very okay. How about that's our normal prediction? A Gamersub sponsor? Ooh. Surely in sometime in 2025. Surely. I know at least a code. Ah. Alright, and then I'm gonna make 2 of these thingies. Bro, yes. Gamersubs should come begging at this point. They have forsaken me too long. Seven. Wait. 8. Oh no. Oh, 6. Okay, that's 6. 7, 6. Oh my god, this is like Zelda, right? Where's 6? My fucking eyes. 11, 12. Oh, it's these. How about you, penguins? Got any predictions? The collapse of every VTuber corpo. Yeah, definitely. And I don't freaking know. What else do people even wish for or talk about? That's all I see lately, man, on Twitter and such. And I'm talking about predictions. Okay, legit, like predictions are guesses that are based in some kind of reality, okay? Unless you're talking about the out there events. Tiny pieces. Hello, girls. Hello. Alright. Let's go to the next question. Let me close this cow on my tabs too. Alright. I know know the community radio for Gunpla stopped because fears of copyright strikes, but I kind of liked it, so no hope of continuing. Of it continuing. Yeah, if you don't know, when I do these Gunpla building streams, I used to have like song requests open so you could put on songs that you want. Pretty. It was nice. It was fun. I enjoyed it, but I can't do that anymore because of copyright, mostly because of YouTube. On Twitch, I know how to like mute the VOD so that Twitch like wouldn't really pick it up. But I don't even know if that's possible on YouTube, and like at this point, I guess like YouTube is pretty significant for me, I guess. I don't want to like screw over the YouTube viewers, so I'll just do it as I am now, which is play just my own video game music. Okay. I was kind of confusing, but something clicked, so I assume I did it correctly. There we go! Alright, next question, but thank you. Do you consider yourself naturally hot or naturally chilly? Why is oh my god, there's some glue on there. Why is chili capitalized? Is this intentional? Did you just typo? Oh, this song is so chill. Also, I couldn't really do like video game sound requests because the system I use to sound request, it would just let you put in like any like YouTube link. So I don't know how I would like restrict it to like only a certain type of YouTube link, you know? Or rather, seems like a pain to figure out. So I'll just leave it. Yeah. Appreciate you, YouTube bros. Honestly, YouTube, I think is pretty amazing. I've already like what, almost like doubled my follower accounts on that I have here on Twitch on YouTube in like much less time. I do think YouTube is neat because it lives forever, and like it has long-term potential, whereas Twitch is all about like short-term gain, short-term potential. You only grow on Twitch while you're live. That's the only like possibility, really. It doesn't do shit for you while you're offline. That's what I mean, right? Yeah. So what? Is it disappointing that phone doesn't have model kits? Ooh, you could suggest one to me maybe, or I could put one up myself. I just I haven't been like you know, or like I would like to build more stuff, but I guess I haven't really like thought about it too hard, so I didn't even bother to like put anything up. You know what I mean? I use YouTube more, but Twitch for people I really like. Ooh. You really like me, Dan. Everybody. Ba. Although, oh wait, but about the Metal Gear racks. To be honest, I think I looked into that, and It is... Unfortunately, it is a Kotobukiya kit. Which I have experience building other things from there. For some reason, Kotobukiya gets like all of like the cool franchise kits, like Xenoblade, Miku, and then yeah, Metal Gear. But like their kits are so ass. Okay, I'm just gonna say like they're so like annoying and finicky to build. If you think I've been struggling with this, Kotobukiya is like it'll be like at least twice the struggle. Okay. So I kind of figured like, I don't think it's worth it personally, even though it would be cool to build those. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. How do I fit this in? I'm trying to understand. Ah! The fact that Miku made it to the Penguin Awards is crazy. I think people just like Miku, so they vote Miku. It's as simple as. Hello, Rachel. Hello. Ooh. Or even this. It's kind of ass, to be honest. Oh my gosh, staying there. There's Vala's question. I would say hot. I think I run hot because I tend to overheat at night a lot. Like even in the middle of the winter, I tend to like overheat and like I have to like take off my blankets and all of that, and yeah, I think I feel that I am warm. Warm. How does this... How... How like that? Very strange. And this... How does this go? Fuck, it doesn't stay. Like this? No. It's falling apart. No, we got to the confusing stage. Okay, sometimes you see like an arrow. Okay, let's see, for example, here. Okay, this is this piece over here, and there's like an arrow pointing out. But then I'm like, well, there's multiple holes on the back here. Which hole are you talking about that like shoots out and connects to things? You know? Right. Shit. I don't know. This also, like, it is not staying. It is... okay, from this view, I can kind of see. Okay, so this thing. Okay, it goes like this. Oh, whoa! Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I know, don't fall out. Oh, okay. Snap. Snap good. Okay. Did I like get out one of those XB? I did. Now I can do the other side. Wow, thank you for the question, I guess. I don't really know what this is about, but okay. This is suspicious. Alright. This one's pretty long. So you can't see the whole thing. SMH penguins. So basically the question is thoughts of having a I forgot a letter. Dedicated community voted game stream slot. For example, the community votes for game X and you dedicate at least one stream to game X. And if you like it, either continue it either until completion or until you drop it. When either happens, a new game is voted on by the community. Personally, penguins, I think it's best to leave the decisions to me. Okay. I would say I know best. Okay, I know probably better than you what even you want. Haha. What would be entertaining. And also, I'm not gonna lie, I think I'd hate being forced to do some shit that I would really hate or not really feel like doing or not really want to do. Cough. Warhammer, yeah, frick no. But yeah, sorry. You just gotta trust, okay? Trust in Commander to. Alright, listen. Have I ever picked a not banger, huh? has I mean maybe, but at least like we have fun with it probably. But still, I like having my own power, okay? Thank you for the question. Next. What are your thoughts on grinding in games, RuneScape, Gacha, etc.? Ooh, now, see, I don't really mind, but see, it depends. Like, for example, RuneScape. I think RuneScape grind isn't exactly what you think it would be. It's not really there you go, epic thingy. I think I was about to cut here too. Number 6, yeah. Like for example, in RuneScape, I feel like grind kind of has this feeling of like, you know, you're sitting in some like field of boars and you just kill them over and over for hours and hours just to get XP or whatever, and it's not fun, but you do it because you have to. But the thing of RuneScape is, I think it is fun and it does feel meaningful, and there's different levels of like attention span you put to each task, and there's like sort of it feels more meaningful, I guess, the progression rather than just simple grinding or whatever. Although I will say though, I am quite a grinder because I kind of grew up on MMOs, so I've played lots of things, you know, grinding to XP cap, or I've also played lots of gacha games. Although gacha, the grind is more so over a long period of time. Like, it's not like, okay, I sit here for 10 hours doing this. It's like, I do my dailies for 10 minutes for 100 days to get me this stuff. You know what I mean? So I think it feels a lot better in gachas because it is restricted. Like, unless you, like, because gachas have like stamina systems, you physically cannot like grind as you would in an MMO, right? You have these barriers which the whole game is designed around, but you can only like build so much or acquire so many materials, and that the whole balance of the game is built around that. But I think I personally, like, it's a pretty, I guess I prefer it to grinding in MMOs of old. I'd say only maybe Genshin is similar, because Genshin is literally that, like, you do the fucking artifact grind for forever. Okay, here. I thought I missed a piece. But yeah. I mean, while I don't like certain types of grind personally, some people like it, so good for them, I guess. I don't know, I'm not gonna shit on people for having fun in the way that they enjoy. You know, I think sometimes it could be like seen as like just a waste of time, but at least in the case of like RuneScape, for example, it can be quite meditative, I guess, to just like do these repetitive tasks and like watch something else, or like do something else while you do them, you know? It can still be meaningful in that way. But yeah. Thanks for the question. Ooh. That's all I have. I will check again in a little bit for more. Okay. You can just focus on building and chilling for now. I hope we can finish the legs at least, so we got like a whole body to work with. But I do notice the time is passing. Ah! Oh, this is a cute song, by the way. Bam, bam. Da 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 da. Oh man, I just realized too, I'm not gonna be here tomorrow. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Oh wait, I think I need to fix this thingy. And I do have a video coming out tomorrow. I have an ASMR video. Okay, and I am excited for that, to see what you think. Cause I think it's pretty good, yeah. I need to... Okay, there. Describing MMO progression as meaningful is peak addiction. Copium, no! Oh, see, listen, we all have our own things we enjoy. I'll say, at least in RuneScape, it feels meaningful in the sense that you can't really waste time in the game because everything, there's no like optimal path necessarily. So like, I mean, let's say like, for example, like you just sit there fishing for some hours. Well, the fishing skill can be used for a lot of things, and so it's not really like it's useless or anything. You can, that is meaningful progress in your account in the sense that it allows you to do more things and unlock more things to do. You know what I mean? Rather than just like, okay, I'm gonna grind boars for an hour. Oh, but they increase the level cap the next day. No, I need to grind even more. You know what I mean? That doesn't happen. But yeah, alright, I fixed this. There are more things. Any spoilers for the ASMR? Well, it has a theme. It has a theme that I think a lot of penguins are into. Let's say a type of woman. And I'll leave it there because I don't want to spoil it. Not like it matters, I guess. I don't know, man, but like ASMR is an art, you know, and I don't want to ruin, you know, the surprise, the suspense. You know, a movie director wouldn't give away the details early, now would he? Da, da, da. 15, 16. Okay, so 1 gets 15, 1 gets 16. Ba, ba, ba. Ooh. Wasn't as a rhythm? Am I setting expectations high? Ah! Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, this is super chill. But let's see. Flashbang. How the frick is this? Oh, there's holes. Okay, okay. And this one. It's kind of in the way in this one. Oh, wait. Oh, but then it's flipped. I think. Yeah. There. Ba 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 ba. Do. Do I still practice on the guitar by any chance? Questions? Go in the marvelous. Go in the marvelous. Don't you know, dummy? Ooh. Well. I guess I can. Ah, wait, no. Frick, wrong thing. Okay, where is B? B. That is nope. Duh. I do like the guitar. If you don't know Penguins, I'm a bit of a guitar girly. But to be honest, I haven't really been feeling motivated lately. I don't feel confident about it, I guess. So, like, I know I mentioned that I wanted to do a guitar stream, but I kind of changed my mind on that because I don't really think it's my thing. I don't think I'm good enough at it, and well, yeah, that's the basics. So, and I think I was like pressuring myself a lot, so I kind of just want to take my progress there, take that hobby more, I guess, casually, and like, you know, okay, like if I want to play something, then, you know, I will, but forcing myself is a bit, yeah, bad. Well, I'm not really that good anyways. Ooh. Oh, so, hello. Thomas, hello. Glad you enjoyed. Ah! Don't lose it now. Mommy. Bing bang. Oh, I see where these go. Yeah, hope y'all don't mind. It can be hard, you know, to find motivation and time for such things, and ooh, not the glue area. I'd rather focus on other things. Ah, okay. Oh, so many pieces. Down here is right, and but we're getting there. I need these. I think this one first. Ba-da-da-da-da. Anyways, ooh, I got some more Maros. We can check it out. So hello, Yoshi. Oh, I felt like guitar was too much, and I switched to bass guitar. Now I play both. Whoa, very impressive. Double guitar penguin. Oh, that's so neat though. I don't don't think I could do that. I'm not really thinking about the bass guitar. If I could play any other instruments, well, I mean, a lot of them are too big to be honest, like the piano, and it's very expensive. It's a lot to learn an instrument, you know. Maybe my voice, huh? How about that? Let's... you know, your voice is an instrument. Let's focus. Focus on that. Oh, we're rapping. Okay, here. Have you enjoyed the Bluey coloring book? Yeah! I did get a Bluey coloring book. Yeah. I would like to work on it more, but I have been doing a bit. But do you wanna see it probably really bad? So hi! Hello, Kumo. Hello. So how do I... Wait. Okay, wait, so... and... the... Okay! I'll fiddle with that later. I really haven't done that much. It's so bad. This is literally like looking at your little baby sister daughter's work. I did Bluey. I colored in Bluey. I started with markers. That's what this is. I started with like some markers I had to see if I could do it, but then I realized, nah, it doesn't look good, and it kind of like bleeds through the page. So I gotta get coloring pencils. So that's when I got coloring pencils. So yeah, and I started a little bit on this Chili and Bingo on the bike. So yeah, so that's it. That's it really. There's a few in here. To be honest though, like, sure, there are more Bluey coloring books. I don't really care about Bluey's backyard, you know. I like the dogs more, you know. I don't care about these side characters. See, I mean, whatever. It's not a big deal. Also, is it kind of funny that I had to keep like looking back and forth to be like, okay, which color it goes where? Also, I'm a bit like sad I don't have the exact colors. You can see like it doesn't really match. I tried my best to like get colors that match, but I don't have like 10 million colored pencils for every possible color in the alpha spectrum or some shit. Nah, I just got, you know, I got some blues, but I don't have the exact blues that they use for Bluey, so it feels kind of sad. I guess I can't be exactly matching. And it made me think, like, I feel like autistic kids would be so upset that they couldn't have the exact Bluey colors, that they can't match like the exact colors. So then it made me wonder, like, but it is like very specific types of blues. I wonder, like, maybe they have like official fucking Bluey coloring pencils that match the color schemes of like every character in the show. Well, I feel like that would sell well, at least. Wait, seriously, how the frick does this fit? Is it like this? Oh, but it falls. It's not... But that thing is in the way. Can I go? Whoa! Doesn't fit. Doesn't fit, big bro. Ooh. Wait, I got the pieces mixed up. Okay, but even with that, or... Wait, is it upside down? I think maybe that was... Ah, it was upside. Okay. Ah, yes, of course. Always gotta rotate it and around. Yeah. Luckily, I'm a genius and I thought of that, you know. Okay, and then I got this side to do. Alright. And that's hello. Alright, and then next. Have you built the arm yet? Yes, I'll have you know 2 arms, in fact. JK, which Gundam series is your favorite? It's been a while since I've done my Gundam reps, so I'm probably gonna come off like a big pleb. But I remember liking the Origin series of Char, because he's really cool. And the Christmas one, I forget what it was called. Fucking Christmas Gundam. War of the Child Orphan. I don't freaking know, but that was actually pretty banging. I should have rewatched it this year, but I totally forgot. Totally forgot. Okay, where is 3, 4? Wait, it's already cut out of here. Okay, wait, did I? Wait, did I use the... Oh... I think they have spare parts here.
Friends?
Come on, Gundam Bros, you know what I'm talking about, the Christmas one. Or orphans. Friends, hello. And then... it was the one with like the guys and the... Where they do the Easy 8, where they ride the Easy 8s. That was pretty good. No, not I But the Orphans. It's like a OVA, like short Christmas series. Maybe they didn't have Orphan in the name. I just forget that. But yeah. Ooh, I should get back into Gundam. Wait, but I cut the wrong thing out. I'm fucking no. No, not Thunderbolt. I have seen Thunderbolt. Right. Yeah. No, wherever. Check my mail. My mail, if you wanna see exact freaking names. But what can I say? We gotta finish Greato Teacher Onizuka before any more Gundam. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Although I will admit, like, yeah, it is, it would be nice to know more so I could be like, oh, I want to build that thing. Because it's been a while since I've built something I actually recognize. Like this. I don't know what the fuck this guy is. I never seen him. Maybe that means I should just watch this thing. Seed, Gundam Seed. But I hear a lot of people don't like Seed. Bing, 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 bang, bang. Bing, bang, 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 boom, bang, bang. Ooh. Gotta cut off the excess plastic. Alright. Oh, my question, thank you. What do you think about Hosuki no Kuni? I remember I watched this anime when it came out. I think it was like 2018 or something. I watched that as it was coming out and I really liked it. And then I wanted to read the manga. But the manga go hiatus. And then I forget about it. And then I see, oh, new chapters. So I try to catch up again. But then, hiatus again. So I never really fully finished it. Or caught up with what the fuck is happening. Cause it just went on break too many times. It kills my mood. My enjoyment. You know? Yes, I know it's finished now, but at this point, it's too late. Cause I forgot everything. So now, I gotta go reread it all. It's such a pain. Although I did think it was really cool, you know, the gems and their little silly personalities. I like them, yeah. Also, I know fucking Togashi exists, but it's not like I like it. It's not like I like this relationship with Hunter x Hunter, alright? Always going on hiatus and catching up every few years, but I know it'll be worth it in the end because I trust the craft, the skill of Togashi, okay? He at least has enough cred to where it's like, okay, you can go on hiatus, I guess. You're established or whatever. Yeah, I hope that answered it. I'm ever wishing so much for a season 2, but I guess that's never happening. Classic anime stuff. Speaking of that, yeah, there's this well, I don't know if I can really say anything about it, but I was watching a bit of this show, Sora no Uota. One of my VTuber friends is one of her favorite shows, and there's this like yearly watch-along event for it. So I watched some episodes a couple of days ago of it, and I thought it was pretty good. But it's I'm pretty sure it's another case of like 12-episode anime that you know, never will never get a second season and come to fruition, and we're never gonna know what's happening. Not Sora no Uta, Sora no Wota? Sora no Wota, Woto? Frick, do I forget the exact name? Maybe. Oh, I'm sure somebody knows what I'm talking about. Sora no water. Oh, funny. Yeah, what's is that one? Yeah, I know it's a classic, like, oh yeah, the anime is just a promotion for the manga, but then why they gotta make the anime so good, huh? Why you gotta, like, make peak and then deny the additional peak because, oh, it was just an advertisement, bro. At least put in minimal effort so we won't care. That's all getting a second season. You know. Oh, nowadays, to be honest, I don't really know what the anime scene is like nowadays. I wish I watched more anime. I want to watch more anime. Maybe I could, you know. RuneScape could be a good excuse. Haha, I'm just farming RuneScape levels, bro. And also, you know, watching I also get to watch some anime at the same time. I know, what can I say? I'm such a busy working girly. But yeah. That's a bit of co-op. Bit of a lazy girly too. Gotta get off her ass. Gotta get off Twitter. Just fire up the anime episodes. Okay, that's it. That's all. That's all you need. I used to be so like into anime, like keeping up with it. I used to watch like not every show in a season because obviously that's too much. But I would watch like the best stuff from the season, or at least like I would keep up to date with everything that would come out in a season, and then when a season would end, I would go back and look and be like, okay, so like, what do I want to watch from that? And then I would watch like, okay, all the shows in this season that I'm interested in, and then move on to the next season. You know what I mean? Hello, AP. Hello. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know. I think it was kind of fun doing that, and I felt like I was so cultured, you know. Yeah, I know what's going on. But somehow I like fell off of doing it, and I could just never get into it again. You know, I think that was probably before I like seriously became a VTuber. I wonder where all that time went. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, how am I gonna fit this? Now we already hear this song too. Yeah, to be honest, I don't even know what is playing anymore. Oh, it's up like that. I see. The classic flip it technique. If it doesn't fit, turn it around. And turn it around again. Until it... Yeah. What? Okay, wait, this has to work. Whoa, like this? Feels like a weird shape. Oh god. That was a bit uneven. Okay, there! Nice. Ah! Oh no, I dropped it. There. Ah! I dropped something else. It's fine, it's fine. I couldn't reach it. Oh, so dexterous. Whew, okay. But yeah, next question. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, that's not. Wait. I misclick. Well, that one I already. Oh, I didn't close this one. Okay. That's fine. Right, it's okay. There's nothing there. Oh, we got an outbreak anyways, so we can chill. Okay, come on. How am I? Actually, I just really like this. Maybe it's for I think it must be okay, which means okay. Almost there. One more step. In this bottom. Okay. And don't need this. I do need B. B13. These thingies. Yeah, we're getting there, but probably gonna need one more day. Ooh. Okay, no freaking way. Guys, but the rest, but we can at least do the legs. We can do the legs. We can finish the legs. We're almost there anyways. And let's see if they're okay. Say there's no more. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking so we can just not worry about it for now. But don't worry, I'll also answer some off stream if I missed any. This is the worst part, to be honest. Swapping between the thingies. What are they call these called again? Runners. If it was okay, here. If it was like one big thing that you could sift through, I think it'd be a lot easier. Oh, but I get it. A lot of these things are made like from... How do I say? Like this block, for example, there could be many kits that use this block, right? And just so happens to be compatible with this set, so they throw it in there, you know what I mean? So they can more like easily mass produce, I guess, because they can repeat like the same kind of things and use it for multiple kits, I guess, right? That's how it works, I think. Bum, bum, bum. Da, 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 da. Alright, so penguins might be a topic you're interested in. I've been watching some videos lately, and man, the world is crazy. It makes me so upset, I guess, that corporations. So let's see, how exactly do you fit together? Like this? So I watched a video that was like eating only Dollar Tree food for like, I don't know, 10 days or something. To be honest, it should have been like 30 days if it's a real challenge. 10 days is, oh, I feel so lame, so easy. But it did make me think. Oh wait, I just realized how it goes. Okay, I got it wrong. I got it wrong. I mean, not like this really like made me realize everything because it's pretty obvious, but these like Dollar Tree, dollar store places are, how do you say, like very price gougy? Is that the word? Like they might be priced cheaper, but it's actually a worse deal. It's a worse deal like per like calorie per dollar, you know? But they kind of like trick people into thinking it's a good deal because it's like, oh, you know, Dollar Tree, dollar store, yeah, sounds good. I guess it looks like low cost initially, but like it's really honestly like you're getting scammed. But for some people it's like literally like you're kind of forced into that because you can't like afford to get the higher cost items. It's kind of like with shoes, I guess, how like high quality shoes last much longer and they cost more, but if you think of like you don't need to buy them as often, it overall costs less. For me, when I realized, okay, wait, it's actually just these two left. And then sometimes what makes it worse is that these stores could be the only stores in your area. Like there just aren't any other like competitors or alternatives for you to buy it, or it just happens to be like the most convenient place you can go. Maybe it's where the bus stop leaves you. I don't know. And then it's like, you know, well, what are you supposed to do? You kind of have to Quote-unquote have to buy there. And then it goes into this whole like food desert thing that like a lot of places in America struggle with. I guess the idea like there literally is not like a good quality food within like fucking a 50-mile radius of where you live, and it's all these like processed garbage like Walmart's, Dollar Tree, whatever. You know? Right, like, okay. Dun, 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 dun.
Friends?
Friends, oh hello. But yeah. And then like, that's not even accounting for shrinkflation. Y'all know that is definitely happening. But it is getting worse. It is getting worse. And you know why? Because of fucking corporate greed. Because it's like, yeah, we gotta increase our margins. We gotta, you know, take advantage of like inflation, and then they increase it more than inflation costs. And use, it's because of the war, even though it's not really affecting them. You know what I mean? Watch you on YouTube and background fly come up. Oh, hi there. Hi. For the first time. Wow, thank you. Da. And what sucks too is like, there's nothing stopping companies from just screwing you over like this. Just like increasing prices while also decreasing the how much you get. Apparently this has been how to say an issue even since the medieval times, to be honest. Like in the 13th century, they'd have to put like price laws on like bread, so sellers couldn't raise the price of bread too much. And, you know, screw people over.
Friends?
Ah, hello. But yeah, like, it's not like any of this stuff is illegal. And even if it was, all that happens when a company does something illegal is like, oh, teehee, our bad. Oh, we gotta pay a fine. Oh yeah, no biggie. But the fine is like so fucking minuscule. It doesn't matter to them. Might as well be nothing. Because they make way more than what it costs. So it's worth it to just keep, you know, doing whatever they're getting fined for. Wait, how do I... Okay, I think that goes there. But then this... Well, I'll put this thingy in the middle and then try putting this side on. Do. Yeah, I need this thingy. Right. So many pieces. So many pieces. 17, 18. Wow, hydrate. You know, I it's true, I've not drank any water today. But that? Mark Watney yapped in Mars without any water. Okay, so how the frick? Oh, okay, like this. Alright. Through. The hole. And then. Ah! Oh my gosh! My phone was caught in the middle. Okay, this is not. Is this thing supposed to have this thing sticking out? You know, I'm guessing no. Wow, wait, but I'm scared of cutting. No, I think it is supposed to have it. Okay. Oh! Oh, nice. Click. Click. And so this... That goes in... Wait... I think I did a silly... I did. This is the same... They're the same piece. Oh my gosh, big piece of plastic. Oh, I gotta huff it up, yeah. I wonder how good the plastic dust is. Yummy, yummy microplastics. Microplastics in my laundry. Cause plastics in my clothes, and then the clothes go in the water, and then the water gets through our water cycling system, and then it recycles, and then I drink the plastics with the water of the plastics because it gets recycled. Yeah. Okay. I understand. Which means this one is yeah, it goes there. Okay. I'll just build them parallel. Forget. You think we could live forever with microplastics? Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe we'll also get severely mutated along the way. I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic. It's fantastic, yeah. I think was that song made like with the approval of Mattel, Barbie, or you know, is it a commentary on the Barbification of women, like women wanting to become like a Barbie and get plastic surgery and all of that? Like, did they ask permission or to make that song? But I feel like if it was some commentary, it didn't succeed. Because I think that's all people think about with the song now, just the Barbie brand itself. Maybe they got permission. Oh, did they get sued? But what? It's like rapping about plungers, but what if you rapped about Mr. Clean, like the specific brand? Is that allowed? Also, we have so. This goes in like that, and then this one. I see. Crazy how people can sometimes just take like the totally wrong message from media. Ha ha ha. Wait, what is this song? It sounds copyrighted. Pretty cool though. Wait, let me see. What? This is Yoshi's Fruit Cart. Night Medley Nintendo Land. Oh. Perfectly legal apparently. Ooh. Wait, Nintendo Land, do you mean like, is that a game or the fucking theme park? Alright, got these Soki and then this thing. So number 9. Oh, it was a Wii U game. Oh. But yeah, any Wii U OG songs? I doubt it. Not even I had a Wii U. That shit was outdated from day 1. Speaking of, ooh, are y'all excited for the Switch 2? I don't know if I am, because I feel like I'm still making use of my Switch 1, you know. But if there's any Xenoblade games, which there probably will be, Xenoblade 4 probably will be on the new system. I'll definitely have to get it. Rah. Can't wait to spend hundreds of dollars, play a couple of games. Oh no, I used my Switch a lot. I did. So I don't think it was at least. Wait, okay. Excuse me? How the frick? How the frick this fit in? Steam Deck 2 also coming out soon. Wait, really? Ooh. Okay, wait. Okay, how? Wait. Oh, wait, it goes through. Okay, wait, that's too much through. Okay. There should be some like locking mechanism to stop it from going too far. But okay, I get it. This goes on the. Yeah. Roll. Can't believe Oji-san's had Wii U. I guess Wii U was for stupid nerdy gamers actually. Like yeah, that was like the main audience. Like normal people didn't really care for it at all because like it was so dumb. I'm pretty sure I wanted a Wii U, but my parents were like, no! Too expensive! Use your Wii! I mean, we had so much shit to do anyway, so it's like, oh, okay. Okay. Now that I'm older, I don't even want a Wii U. See, it was fine. And the last Wii U exclusive game is coming in March to the Switch. Let's go. Xenoblade X Stonks. Anyway, okay. Let's try to attach it. Woo! Oh my god, click. That's how you know something has been correctly applied. Alright. Damn, sharp ass knee. Gonna getcha. Oh, and then you just gotta okay. Here. Click. Oh wait, do I have it right? Oh. Wait. Yes. I put the feet on. Da, da, da. Yes! The feet are done! Oh wait, but he got no waist. He got no waist, so I can't put it on him. No. Oh, wait, how the frick is it 11:40? Oh my gosh. Well, it's like kind of basically, yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, don't worry about it. Alright. Next time, penguins, for real. We're gonna do the waist. And then the bottom. Wait, you mean the ass? Bro, man has an individual ass? And then it's like basically a back piece. And then it's basically done. And then we got the weapons. And then it's done. So okay, I don't know if all this is too much for one stream, to be honest. I mean, okay, wait. I mean, let's look at our progress today. So we did, let's see. I did this part last time, but let's basically consider it a full page, like missing one square. So 1, 2, 3, but not this. Yeah, that doesn't actually sound like a lot. That doesn't actually sound like a lot. Okay. 1. Wait. 1. I guess okay. 1, 2. Okay, no, okay, maybe it's not that many pages, and we got like 1, 2, 3. Actually, 3 pages left as well. And I would argue the arms and the legs take especially like longer because you gotta double them, right? As you make because a lot of the steps, it's deceptively long. Like for example, like here, it's all times 2 because you're making it for both legs. So it's like basically twice the pages than it actually is. So, all right, I think next time. I will probably take a break for a week, but the week after next week we'll come back to this, I think, and finish it. That should be good. Yeah, it might take a while, but it's gonna look really good at the end. Alright, let's properly fold. The thing. Yeah. Oh, I got some cleaning up to do, so I should really go, but thank you so much for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Always laugh on doing these streams. Alright, are you ready for it? Naked hand! Naked hands! Heart! Oh, I love you, penguins. Have a good night, okay? Have a good rest of your night. Ooh. Peace. But... wait, punch. Wait, so I don't know, proper punching. Oh, my hands. Oh, I got washed them. I really got freaking glue on them. Oh, it feels weird. But okay, let me see. Where we're gonna freaking go. Ooh. I think. Let's raid. Let's raid. Save. Playing some games as she does. Okay. Bye. I'll see you. Okay, not tomorrow, but tomorrow on my YouTube channel. Here, there will be a new ASMR video coming out. So make sure to check that out. It's releasing at 7. Is my Discord if you want to hang out more. Here are my socials. Here's my website. Spell heart. Here's my sub incentives. And here is some merch. Okay, I'll be back on Thursday for the Penguin Award. That's gonna be a really fun stream, so make sure to wear your best for that. Okay. You can still vote if you want, but I think the results are pretty much decided. I know, we'll see. Bye bye. See you. Zenya. Good night. Mwah. Bye. Good night. Have a good day tomorrow. Okay.